joining us on the final day of action out here. Tell you what, San Antonio has been absolutely amazing from the Riverwalk to everything going on. It's all about swimming today. I'm joined by Carl Ripke, 9-time Olympic announcer. Carl, here we go. We've been there. It's day 8.
Day 8.
There's no day 9, Carl.
And it's all about swimming.
It is all about swimming. And we're so close, we're going to get splashed today.
Hey, that's the fun part. They've got us in a location that, honestly, we got to be careful because we're going to get wet. We've got women's.
Well, hold up. Did you bring your floaties?
Not only did I bring my floaties, but I brought my goggles.
You got some zinc oxide, like the colorful stuff to put on the nose for today?
It's only one kind.
Yeah, there's only one kind. Okay, what are we looking at today, schedule-wise?
Men's and women's 50 freestyle will kick it off.
Sweet sauce.
Up and back, okay? 10 lanes.
Sounds easy.
Dive and go.
Okay.
Then we got the 50-meter backstroke, one of your favorites.
I do like the backstroke. How did you know that? You've been spying on me? That's creepy.
It was all part of the walk from the hotel to here. You know, we got to reach into our pockets and pull it out.
How about freestyle?
Freestyle, 100-meter freestyle, men's and women's following that, and then the 50-meter breaststroke. Now we're going to wrap up this whole project with the relays.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah, I like the relays.
I'm glad you scheduled it that way.
You've told me over and over again since, what day is it?
Day 8.
Day 8.
Yeah.
That you were part of the relays. And then in your swimming background, you were proud to be on the relay team. When you're selected to be a member of the relay team, that's top shelf.
I think the only reason I was ever picked is because they just felt sorry for me.
Well, they always had the A and the B and the C relay team, and everybody got a...
I was never on the A.
Nope. Everybody got a complimentary T-shirt.
Well, let me just tell you. As a kid, swimming for the high school swim team, the coach would always make you swim the 500. Now, we're not going to see the 500 today. We'll see 200. But the 520 laps of the pool, and the reason the coach did that, because I always had a loud mouth. He was so tired of hearing me, so he...
Easiest way to reel you in is get you in the pool.
Get that guy tired, so he just shuts his mouth. So.
Can you ever do the 500 when you lose count? You're like thinking you're wrapping it up and you're only on lap 16?
No, because they have the lap counter they put in the water showing you what number of lap you're on. But I would lead a 500, let's say 20 laps. I would lead probably over half of them, maybe 11 laps. I would be first place. And by the time the race ended, I think I was around 6th.
Of 6.
Yeah. Of 6 or maybe 7. I might have beat
because
one
it was a 6-lane competition.
There was one guy I beat one time.
Just because he had water in his goggles.
That's the only reason. My floaties kept me going. Well, yeah, today we have a lot of stuff going on, and now how do you think the competitors are feeling right about now? You're
exhausted. Exhausted. And now here's the deal. If you want to be the ultimate warrior, what event do you have to be in? You have to swim the 50.
You have to.
Yeah.
If you're trying to be the ultimate warrior, we talk about the ultimate warrior. Can you explain that?
Ultimate warriors, it's when you're in every event.
Mm-hmm.
And
you're doing quite well, right?
Quite well is correct. Track and
you
field.
don't have to win everything.
Correct.
But you just have to do good.
Speaking of good, how about last night precision air shooting?
Oh, man. Crammed that all into one day. That was a 2-day event before.
Yeah, well, one day. But it was impressive to see, with that format for the finals. 8 qualified for the finals. Okay, and then you've got the 2 times 5 to start. So you shot 5 times. Take a deep breath.
Are you reliving the whole thing right now? Is that
shot 5 times, and then 1-on-1, and then we started the elimination. And that was...
But that's yesterday.
That's yesterday. Today's all about chlorine.
It's a thing of the past. Powerlifting we saw. I think that was day 1. Powerlifting was awesome. You saw some big weight being pushed up. Archery, 2 days. Is that not fun? I heard archery was one of the most watched programs at the Warrior Games.
Until we come to this event.
You think swimming is going to take down the archery numbers? I don't think so.
Well, if we can stay dry.
I'll bet you a biscotti. Little biscuit.
Okay.
I don't think so. I don't think anything's going to pass that. Precision air, you talked about cycling. We saw a lot going on cycling.
Yeah, unfortunately, with that inclement weather there, we had some diggers.
We did. We had, I think, about 7 people go down, but they responded quite well. Indoor rowing, that's your favorite. That's your new one.
Yeah, indoor rowing. You and I just walked in like, indoor rowing, here we go.
Yeah, I was like,
all of a sudden we were hoarse because the way the competition format with those 1-minute races at the end. I mean, it was so busy that you would do a race, I'd do a race, and back and forth. And we walked back to the hotel.
Who knew? Who knew indoor rowing would be that fun? Who knew? And then rugby, wheelchair basketball, and sitting volleyball wraps up tonight. Sitting volleyball 2:30. That's the final show. We have a night crew, and then we have a morning crew. So we're on the morning crew. So we come out and do the morning shows, and then the night crew, they get like 3-hour shows. What kind of fairness is that, huh? And then you and I were out here just, what was it, 10 hours yesterday?
Oh, yeah.
Precision shooting. How fun was that?
Nifty.
Are they using that anymore?
Oh, yeah, they do.
Nifty
We're going to
okay.
bring it up. Here's some of our competitors right now.
And the pool is the equalizer. Okay?
Yes.
Swimming is the equalizer out of all these competitions. Why? What do I mean by that?
Well, first of all, when you jump in the water, everybody's the same height.
Yeah, that's not what I meant by that. But thank you. I mean, that's
correct.
Thank
I
you,
mean, walk
Captain
away
Obvious.
from that. I mean, you can just go back,
Obvious
and just
here.
roll back into SoCal, Tennessee, Kentucky, maybe even drift into El Salvador.
I don't even
and
know where to go with
You're
this.
going to know everybody's the same height when you jump in the water.
Okay, no, but here's why that's fun stuff. Okay, here's why I call it the equalizer, because not everyone has a lot of competition experience in swimming. So you get to the end, and it gets to be a little tough.
Yeah.
So that's why it's a great equalizer. Not everyone's a swimmer.
No.
People can run. People can get on bikes and pedal. People can push up weight. You can hold a pistol and a rifle and shoot it. But when we talk swimming, that's a whole different story.
And I mean,
It could make or break you.
some of the rules here, as we're starting to dig into this and get ready for this beautiful morning here, final day, big push. We're going to kick off here. It'll be men's and women's 50 freestyle. Will be our first events. All races shall be run as finals. There'll be no preliminary heats. If a race classification category has more than one heat, the medalist will be determined from the collected results of all heats.
So you combine them all together. So if you have 6, 7 heats, that's together. And we are officially, this is looking like we're underway right now. This should be we start with the women's and men's 50-meter freestyle. That is backstroke.
Here's a little question for you.
That's an upside-down freestyle.
Here's a little question for you.
Backstroke.
What is the ideal pool temperature for competition? Whether it's collegiate, Olympic, Warrior Games?
Wow. I think I would have to GPT that.
No.
I don't even know.
Carl Frank Repke's got the answer.
Okay, let me just guess.
78.5.
I was going to go 74, so I was wrong.
So thanks to all the volunteers over and over again. We want to say thanks to all the volunteers because we can't really do a massive event like this without the volunteers. Women's and men's 50 free. We've got women's and men's 50 backstroke, 100-meter freestyle, 50-meter breaststroke. No armbands or leg bands are not allowed. We'll look into that a little deeper.
There's a cap rule, isn't there?
Yeah, no more than 2 swim caps.
Okay.
And it's a problem you've had year in, year out.
Yeah, you want to.
Layering.
There you go. That's going to finish off this one. This is the women's 50-meter backstroke.
Heat 2 coming up for the 50-meter backstroke. Crazy weather last night. Lightning, thunder. Got Jasmine Jew for the Navy. Giovanna, she's in there as well for this second heat.
So Merritt, Monroe, Vicario, and Jew in this one. 2 represent the Army, 1 for the Marine Corps, and 1 for Navy.
Did you ever have trouble diving in with goggles?
Yeah.
Ripping down over your face, down around your neck?
Yeah.
That was something that took a long time for me to
You have
master
to
that.
learn not to dislodge them, yeah. So we'll have 2 block starts and 1 water start here. So last minute instructions going on.
Final day. Here at the 2026 Warrior Games. They're getting ready and been called to the start. And we're off.
3 in the water here.
Women's 50-meter freestyle. Heat 2 comes to completion there. And our final competitor for Heat 2 is coming to the finish.
Some of our Warrior Games fans showing up and representing here at the poolside. Sitting volleyball, the final event coming up at 2:30 today.
As the pool settles down here for the women's 50-meter freestyle. Heat 2. And we're getting ready to start heat number 3. Hillary Ruff, Crystal Creek from the Air Force, Brittany Ramsey from the Army, Amanda Fent from the Army, and Chelsea Miller swimming for Team Navy. Women's 50-meter freestyle, heat 3 of 7.
So 5.
And the whistle's been blown. Calling them up to the blocks. No false starts, by the way.
Yeah, 1 and done, they say. No false start. Did they get away clean there? Looks like they did.
Women's 50-meter freestyle, heat number 3. Coach is supporting right there. Let's watch this turn. 50-meter.
Well, there's not a turn in the 50. Let's go ahead and stop that right there.
Nip it. Nip it in the Speedo. Great job right there. Women's 50 freestyle. Heat number 3 of 7.
There you
Crystal Creek from the Air Force with a 45.78. Brittany Ramsey from the Army, 48.79. Amanda Fenn from the Army, 51.41. Those are your top 3 finishers. For Heat 3, though, okay? Heat 3 of 7.
Chelsea Miller, the fastest time in that one.
And this is her event. You know, she's done many events, but she mentioned yesterday that she was looking forward to the swimming event.
Did you talk with her about that?
No, but our
you heard the buzz.
The third member of our team yesterday.
Oh, yes, Tina.
Had a chance to chat with her. She shot well, too, by the way.
Tina? She wasn't shooting.
No.
Oh, the other one.
Yeah.
Sorry, I'm just trying to play along there.
Tina with the sidearm. That wasn't. We talked about that. No sidearms. Warrior Games action. We'll have Heat 4 here momentarily. Aspen Fleming-Jones from the Navy, Brittany Wolf from the Army, Christina Kilpatrick from the Navy, Tracy Rodriguez from the Marine Corps. Swimmers in Heat 4 of 7.
Yeah, Heat number 4 here for your women 50-meter freestyle. That guy, huh?
They're looking strong.
Bringing the
living
spirit.
large. Look at the team shirt, too. Not just the stars.
Oh, yeah, that is nice. That's a Wounded Warrior Project shirt right there.
Speaking of shirts and uniforms and things, thanks to Under Armour. They provided the great sportswear.
Yeah, you know,
not only for the competitors, but all the volunteers as well.
Well, it's all about personal resilience, self-belief, and determination to push you past your limits, Carl. That's what Under Armour is all about. It's an I will thing. It's not like I might, or maybe
one
I
day I should. Yeah, that's the one.
It's not that. It's I will, man.
Yeah, or you know what I just did?
What did you just do?
That's the thing. That's the same spirit. Because that means you got up and did something.
Yeah. Do something that scares you every day, Carl. Swimmers on the block. And we are racing. Here we go. 50-meter freestyle.
Quick start up front.
Heat number 4.
Did you have a pattern? Was it 1, 2, 3, breathe to the left, 1, 2, 3, breathe to the right, or you just dominating breathing on the left or the right? What was your...
I will split it up. I'll do both sides. Yeah, I will breathe on both sides. In water polo, you keep your head up on freestyle because you have to see what's going on. So swimming and water polo, a bit different.
Heat 4, the women's 50-meter freestyle.
And there we go.
That's a quick one.
39.78 the time on that. It's going to go to Rodriguez.
Look at that. I'm cheering for my daughter, Tracy Victoria.
Well, that's just awesome.
Go fight, win, hey. Patrick from the Navy with the 53.06. Rodriguez from the United States Marine Corps, a 39.78. That's going to be a point finisher.
Got one more still in the water right now.
Gillen Swibold from Navy, Lillian Warmer from the Air Force.
Yeah, it's going to be Heat 5.
Mitchell from the Army, and Chelsea Scott from the Army. Our next heat, Heat 5, event number 1.
So Swibold, Warner, Mitchell, Scott.
And we're off. Heat number 5. Heat number 5. Women's 50-meter freestyle. So that looks like another quick swim here. Were you any good at Marco Polo?
Let's just be honest. People cheat in Marco Polo. You're supposed to have your eyes closed. You know you're squinting. You know you're looking. You know you can see.
Got water in my eyes. Is that what your excuse was?
No, I wasn't looking. You were.
I got water in my eye. That's it.
You were. Yeah. And there we go. Our 4th competitor coming on in here.
Heat 5.
We had listed 3, but there is 4 in the water here. That's what it's all about.
Yeah.
Do whatever it takes to get there. And there's a touch right there.
There you go.
Great job. Mitchell with the fastest time with 38.88. Lane 5, the second fastest, 48.52. And third fastest, Chelsea Scott, Army, with the 3.8.
50.38.
Were you correcting me right there?
Again, 50.
No, I just said 53. I mean,
53.8.
I didn't have to
Play it back. Play it back.
Can you rewind that? That can be edited out in post-production, man. So this will be Heat 6, ready to go here. There we go. Kim Yen Soto, Daniel Spurlock, Marissa Maris, Daniel Malter. So 3 represent the Marine Corps on this one. And Spurlock represent the Air Force.
Warrior Games 2026 final day, starting off the morning with swimming competition.
Putting that back foot back on that little,
Which is, by the way, that leverage pad is adjustable.
leave it to where it works.
Heat 6 of 7. Just past the halfway mark in this 50. Could you hold your breath for 50 meters?
Oh, yeah. It was
50 meters?
Not 50. That's pretty close. But pretty close. Pretty darn close.
Close as consolation.
35.51. I've done it before. I did one length Olympic-sized pool. Holding my breath. I've done it before. Also, Marissa Maris, 36.42. We'll go in second on that one. And Spurlock will check in with a 42.5, third place. There's a look at the numbers from heat number 6, women's free, 50 free. Day 8 here, your Warrior Games 2026, the final day. We will wrap things up 2:30 today. Sitting volleyball will go till 5:30. Nice little cush 3-hour shift. Here we go, women's 50-meter freestyle. Heat 7 of 7.
Nicole Favusa from the Air Force. Hey, look who's sticking to me in this heat as well. Kota from SOCOM. Remember she had that struggle yesterday with the precision air shooting.
Emmeline Kota, yeah.
She finished 4th in one of the classes.
Respectable 4th.
And 8th in the final with a gun that she had borrowed in the previous heat, or our final. It was a crazy deal there because all of a sudden she's got an equipment malfunction.
Looks like she's not actually in this one. Her name's there, but not on the start. So. And we see that. By day 8, you're going to see something.
But you're spent.
Yeah. It may sound good that you want to compete in one. 5 on this one.
I remember as a kid, some of these massive meets that would, all the distance swims would be on Thursday. You go Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. Your team was in this corner, the other team was in the other corner. And for 4 days, everybody hung out together. And the big meets, you'd have upwards of 20 heats of like the 200 free. Well, you can go home and make a snack and come back.
Well, I mean, come on. When a sport, when you can get 8 to 10 gold medals in the Olympics in one sport, that's a lot of competition, and that's what swimming it does have. So does swimming have the advantage in the Olympics over other sports? It does when it comes from medal count. There's no way it doesn't. You can't say that. Lane 7, a 27.41, fastest time.
Great smile right there. Miranda Banks, 32.54 from the Air Force.
We do know that. Second place there. Mary Rangel, Army, 58.28, fourth place. Lane 2 with a 42.04.
Now we're into Heat 1.
You sure about that?
Our next event should be the men's 50 free.
A big thank you to Wounded Warrior Project, empowering veterans through programs and services. Our proud sponsor and the nation's leading veteran services, the Wounded Warrior Project. Thank you for everything you do. Fisher House, home away from home, providing temporary lodging for families and caregivers at zero cost. Thank you, Fisher House.
Keeping dreams alive is what they do.
Yes, they do. The vibe looking good poolside here. Men 53 is supposed to be what we're seeing next here.
You know, you walk into the field of play there, and that smell of the chlorine, just flashbacks of my youth. Over 40,000 Northern California swimmers when I was swimming as a kid.
You still remember that number?
Oh, I do, because I was like,
what is it now?
40,001. Who knows? Now, this is what it's all about when it comes to the Warrior Project. Team support.
Hey, we got a Turnbull in this one. Okay. Gordillo for the Navy. Kim for SOCOM. Ruiz for the Army. 4 competing here. Men's 50 free now. Heat number 1. And they are off. Here we go. And then we call it the men's 50-meter freestyle, but sometimes not all competitors are able to do the freestyle stroke. Something might be limited to them. So it's however you need to do it to get to it.
Exactly. One end to the other.
Just cruising along.
Heat 1 men's 50 free. Heat 1 men's 50 free. Great swim. Great swim. Four to 3:75 finish time. Making it happen. The one-arm freestyle, some again just using their torsos for the backstroke. Whether you're from the Army, the Navy, the Air Force, the Marines, the SOCOM, cheering all these competitors on. We got another finish. Here comes another finish. It's freestyle heat number 1. Boom. Congratulations for our first 3 finishers. Heat 1, the men's 50 free.
And not sure where the names go on there, but we just have the times.
43.75.
Yeah, for lane 2 and lane 4. A 2:12.07, 2:05.01 for lane 6. And we start with the names, and they just kind of go into a mysterious place. We lose them. Do the best we can here with what we're getting.
Making it happen, though. I don't know when, but many, many years ago, 30, 40 years ago, the lanes had changed, and those lanes had to swallow up the waves from each of the competitors. Old school just had the cork lane. You know, if you were on the outside, on the outside, you were riding the wave.
The outside feels it, yeah. We're in those outside lanes. The first lane or lane 10. Always easier to be in that middle section, right around that 5 mark.
Awesome. Heat 2 should be getting queued up here pretty quick. What's so impressive, Brad, is the ratio of volunteers to competitors to coaches to sport team. Thanks to Under Armour for providing all the uniforms, T-shirts, and each and every volunteer we had a chance to talk to. We've talked to a lot. The smiles and the excitement that they are participating, maybe in their first Warrior Games. Maybe, it's their 5th, 6th, 7th Warrior Games. You and I've been to a few. When you get that phone call and you get that email, it's pretty exciting to come and get a chance to participate in the Warrior Games.
Highlight of my schedule.
In the fall will be another Warrior Games.
Yeah, stay tuned to DoDWarriorGames.com. That's the website. You stay tuned to that, and as soon as the plan is for the scheduling of the next year's, that will be unleashed right there on the website, DoDWarriorGames.com.
And it's each year's bigger and bigger.
And better and better.
Oh, yeah. 16 years, I believe.
2010 was the first ever Warrior Games, Colorado Springs.
You and I both know that winded a few of the competitors because of that elevation. Colorado Springs, the home of the United States Olympic Paralympic Committee. And the Pikes Peak.
Been there a couple times.
And the race climb. More spectators showing up.
And here's who we're going to be seeing out here in this next one. Number 2 of 9. Men's 50-meter free. Keller, Morago, Corona, Hamilton, and Martinez.
Getting close here. And we're off. Heat number 2, men's 50 freestyle. Couple quick swimmers. Up top, I believe that's Hamilton from the Navy. Jose Corona from the Army. Morago also from the Army, and Keller, of course.
Hamilton lane 3, Corona lane 4, Morago 5. Going that 6th lane. Men's 50 free. Event number 2, heat number 2.
34.88.
So it looks like lane 7 is going to touch first, but does not show anyone in lane 7.
Ringer. Men's 50 free, heat number 2. We had our women's 50 free. Then following this, we'll have men's and women's 100-meter freestyle in this 50-meter pool. Kind of working what's called technically the elementary backstroke, kind of the old school style, but still quite efficient. The elementary backstroke.
It's almost like a breaststroke when you're back there.
Exactly. But look at the other swimmers in the other lanes cheering him on.
Yeah, that's the good part.
Oh. This is why we're here, Brad J. Warrior Games enthusiasm. He did it. And if you're trying to become the ultimate warrior, you've got to swim that 50. Coming up will be heat 3.
Get over there? Yeah, this with me.
If there is a false start, it's one and done. So these competitors are quite familiar with the program. The competitors may compete in only one of the 5 relay races. You can't be bouncing around. The 5 200-meter team relay races, 2 male, 2 female, and 1 open. And the competitors on the relay teams must have competed in any of the individual events. You can't just do or sign up for the relay. You have to do it individually.
So we're getting set for men's 50 free, heat number 3 coming up.
Any familiar faces?
Big Daddy Burns in there. Mike Haley.
This is always a fun story to discuss because he's trying to go to the Paralympic Games. Archery.
Yep, that's Mike Haley you're talking about. Yep, SOCOM trying to represent.
And Salt Lake City is the Eastman Center, so they have quite a few competitors, either sportsmen and women or competitors trying to compete at the World Cup level and or represent Team USA or other nations. Mike Haley, SOCOM will be in lane 7. Big Daddy Burns, United States Marine Corps. He took home a few medals in precision shooting. He did a phenomenal job in the finals in that shooting event. And put the effort into to have a chat with him. What a great person. Great.
Oh, he's good, dude.
Yeah, great energy. And everybody around him that surrounds them or him, you just feel it all the way around the house. When he comes in, people are happy.
I'll tell you what, though, something about him, the way his cadence for precision air is amazing. Like, he just knows how to calm everything down.
But can he swim? And I got a feeling he can.
So swimmers at the block here. Heat number 3, men's 50 free. One water start here. And they just told him to stand down. that's frustrating.
It just makes it difficult for them.
Yeah, because you're ready to go, and then they stand you down. You sit back down. You get ready again. They sit you back down. Because you can't make the mistake. We talked about there's no.
Yeah.
You have one false start, and you're done.
Back to the locker room.
Yeah, some lovely parting gifts for you.
Yeah, thanks for playing. Clean start, though. Clean start. I remember when everybody had clear goggles and they had colored goggles. Of course, I had to put, have a red one side and a brown on the other side, and I put that one-way tape on it, the reflective tape, just to be the rebel out there in the pool.
Oh, there you go. Look at 34.87.
One of the faster ones we've seen this morning.
Patrick Sheehan for the Marine Corps. And Adrian Signs, a 36.95 second. Eric Blake, 38.85. We'll go in number 3 on that one. Heat number 4 coming up. Those are the names. We have the names right there. All right, let's check in with Tina Dixon, third member of our team, standing by with a guest. Tina?
Jasmine Jew from the Navy. Her first swim, she just powered all the way through. The cheers were so loud. What was that like for you?
Honestly, I couldn't hear anything. All I thought about was finishing.
Yeah.
That's my whole goal, is just to finish. I don't care about the medal. My goal is to finish and to finish strong.
To get that first race underway, finished like you did, how accomplished do you feel already, and how do you take that moving forward for the rest of the day?
I'm very accomplished right now, because at first I couldn't swim at all. My coach, Aaron, he's an amazing coach, and he pushes me. I only have one side to swim on, and I just push myself, and he helps me push it all the way to the end. Yes, so I'm so grateful.
Yeah, it was such an inspiring race to watch, Jasmine. I know you have a very busy day, so I'm going to let you get back to the pool, and looking forward to seeing you swim some more.
Thank you so much. Appreciate you. All right, guys.
31.79.
Thank you so much, Tina Dixon, checking in. Yeah, checking the times here, 31.79, as you did say. It has Chris Poso with that time. Jeremy Owens, second place, 34.96, and wrapping up the third spot. Eric Patton, Army, 35.30. You liking those times?
Yeah, not so bad. And the thing is, of course, you need to ask each and every one, but even though they may not break a minute or whatever it is, maybe as they leave the pool, that's their best time by second, 2 seconds, a tenth.
Are you talking personal best right now?
Personal best.
Way
We're
to
game
go.
personal best.
The PBs count right there, don't they?
Yeah.
And that's really what you're doing. You're racing against yourself. Yes. Would it be, in a perfect world, we'd all like to be on the podium, right? Gold, silver, bronze. But if you can get a personal best, and maybe you end up fourth, hey, guess what? Next year, what do you got going on then, huh?
Yeah, it's a possibility.
Huh?
It's a possibility.
Huh?
And you can only go, 2 seasons, so 2 games. as a competitor.
But if you're an active military, you can do more than 2 games.
Correct. And also, even though you may not be competing anymore in the Warrior Games, you're not staying home.
You can coach. In fact,
They need it.
Tiny Maumon
Yes.
was a competitor for 2 years. Tiny has been giving as a coach. Liz Campos, she has been competing for a couple of years, and now she's giving back as a coach. And Liz says that it's amazing. That it is amazing. She feeds off it just like when she's competing. And she brought donuts yesterday.
Yours was the size of the Rock of Gibraltar.
A small head.
A small head.
And it came back to it was a donut thing. Like Tiny used to buy Liz donuts when she would compete. After she was done, she'd get a special donut. And that was a Samoa donut. Samoas are the cookies that the Girl Scouts do. But I did not know there was a donut after that. So that blew my mind. So then this whole donut talk happened, and here we are.
I'm a fritter guy.
Oh, warm apple frit. Just stop it. The concessions aren't open here today. Come on now.
No, honestly, I'd just be picking at it right now.
Yeah,
I wouldn't be sharing.
Would you dip it in coffee if you had it? No. You don't do that? No. Why are you laughing like that's silly?
I've never done that.
You're actually acting like it's a silly thing to ask.
I watch you with 47 cream cups and 6 sugar packets in your 12-ounce coffee cup.
I do not ever put sugar in my coffee. I'm sweet enough. Somebody would disagree. Many, in fact.
The list is endless.
You would go there. So, supposed to be 7 in this one. Thomas Trosper, Jamie Shoemaker, Errol Frederick, Art Martinez, Michael Bradley, Agnew Rivera, Dimitri Walker.
From the Navy. Demetrius Walker.
We have a water start. So 6 in this one, says 7, so we're missing somebody. I think that's maybe Jamie Shoemaker, who might be missing that. Lane 2, possibly. And we're swimming.
Impressive heat here. Heat number 5, the men's 50 freestyle. No qualifying. Right to the finals.
The game plan in the 50 is easy, isn't it?
Just let her buck.
Yeah, exactly. Just let her buck. Just go. As fast as you can. You're not saving energy.
I remember the first time I broke 30 seconds. Pretty happy about that. I think I was 11 years old.
So that looks like lane 3, Errol Frederick.
38:10.
Sub 40. That's
Sub
what
40.
you're trying to do.
42:53 for Rivera from the Army. Heat 5, men's 50 free.
And Michael Bradley about 10 seconds off the top pace of Frederick.
And then I remember when I broke 25. Then you're starting to get a little quicker. But I wasn't
Wait
a
a
sprinter.
minute, you broke 25 in the 50s, is that what you're saying?
Maybe when I was 12,
Man, I'll
Spartacus.
tell you what, I am definitely not buying that with your short frame.
That's what I'm saying. I was definitely not a sprinter.
I mean, if they had e-swimming going on back then, probably.
I broke 25 on the
Had a
Wii
motor,
machine.
had a motor on his back. He went sub 25. My goodness.
Final day, the 2026 Warrior
Yes, it
Games.
is. Yes, it is. Did you bring a hard hat today?
You might need one.
You might need a hard hat today. It's closing time. So we are here at the Henry B. Gonzalez Convention Center. Here's a look at heat number 6 of 9.
Look at this one. This is going to be full house.
And we're going. Here we go. Heat number 6 in the water.
Around. Yeah, this is a quick heat. It's going to be a photo finish. It takes several minutes to decipher this finish. SOCOM Army, the whole field.
Yeah, this one is close. Like you said, photo finish right here.
You're just going to have to shut down the system.
This will probably make the system crash. So it looks like Corey Eaton, 33.71.
But look, 34 for Hardung from Army, 34.04. It's another quick one.
Hartung, yeah.
Yeah, Hardung.
And then Zimmerman, Army, 34.33. 1, 2, 3, boom. All pretty even. I mean, look at that. Only 140. Austin Coppola, a 43.9. So very evenly matched through all those competitors. In fact, that was so good. Let's relive that.
Do it again.
There it is.
1, 2.
Watch the reeds. Watch the reeds touch.
Yeah, a little bit of a dolphin kick and a double stretch.
Do you hear my dolphin impersonation?
Yeah.
It's pretty spot on.
Yeah, I mean, I was looking around.
You're like, how did a dolphin get in here?
Thinking, whoa, Flipper's in the backside. Flipper's in the house.
And you're like, who's Flipper? Mm-hmm. You got to be up there in age to know Flipper.
Yeah. You and your OP shorts and Flipper. Zinc oxide on the tip of the nose.
Lightning bolt sandals?
Yeah. Probably had a wooden penny in your loafers.
I did. Okay, 3 in this one. Tyler Hattori, Navy. Orlando Gloria, Marines. And
Tyler Hattori in the Navy. Yates.
it's
Yates there, United States Marine Corps.
It's anticipation. You want to just have it. You almost want to be just going forward right when it goes.
Yes, but if you make a mistake,
You're out.
back to the locker room.
You're bringing coffee for
You know what they
everyone.
could have called that when that happens?
What?
A walk of shame. You're headed back to the
Yeah, 'cause
locker.
you-
Yep. They all know it was you.
You
And-
can't hide it.
Yeah, and then when you stick your head up, right, because the gun goes off several times to stop the race, you're like, what? It wasn't me.
Well, when we play the replay, it's you. What was your favorite competition this year?
I'm going to say...
You're going to say precision air, aren't you?
No. I'm going to go
What?
with the 1 minute relay blast for indoor rowing.
Orlando Gloria, 36.26 time. Indoor rowing, huh?
But the relay.
The relay. But that's your number one out of all. Like if you were to do one event in War Games, that's the one you would pick. Indoor rowing.
I didn't know there was going to be math. Yeah, I think so. That's a good one.
I'm agreeing with you.
It was good.
You and I don't agree on everything.
No, it's a good thing.
Yeah. But we agree there. Look at this photo finish.
Ooh, goggles down.
They don't do very good down there. It's keeping your...
Yeah, it's not easy. Yeah. That's why I asked you that question, how long it took you to learn how to do that.
You have to kind of almost tilt
Keep
your
your chin
head
down. Exactly.
Chin down.
Yeah.
Crowd is fired up here today.
What's the last day? You're saving it to the last.
You got to pace yourself.
Yeah, because what's after this? Finals of?
Oh, yeah, we're doing a sitting volleyball, 2:30 today.
Yeah.
That's still a cush 3-hour shift. There we go. Now they're getting into it. How could you not? Heat 1, Event 6 coming up.
Starting to pick up the pace here a little bit, getting into the flow of things. This final day. We still have some historic things we need to complete before we can bust out of San Antonio. We got to get a closer look at the Alamo. You can't go to a beautiful town like San Antonio without at least touching base with a couple of these things.
And that's the hotel, right?
Yeah.
That we want to go to today. The Menger Bar. They're supposedly.
We were going to do that yesterday, but we were a little. It was a little burnt.
Supposedly the Menger Bar that Teddy Roosevelt hung out at. There's a bullet hole in the wall because that's what you do when you're at a bar. I don't know. I don't know if a bar and guns was a good idea back in 1898, but supposedly there's a bullet hole from Teddy and the Rough Riders.
1898.
Absolutely crazy. So we're gonna hunt that down and see if that's an actual fact situation.
It might take him a while, so it's a good-looking goggles right there.
It's considered the most famous bullet hole in all of San Antonio. I wonder if there's any more entries besides that one thing. Seems like, yeah. Is there a lot of different people adding to that?
Yeah.
Well, this bullet hole came in second. This one's the #1 bullet hole in San Antonio.
And we're going to make a new one.
That's like winning a race, like a shopping cart race. You're the only one that's doing the race, so obviously the winner. The most famous bullet hole.
Wasn't it the shopping cart race that was the ultimate winning thing for Jamaican bobsled team way back in '88?
Yeah, I mean, John Candy was a big help with that team.
Yeah.
Oh, that was the movie? Okay, that wasn't the actual part.
Yeah. We're just staged here waiting for our next event for the Swimming Warrior Games competition here. Final day. We'll have sitting volleyball this afternoon, 2:30 to 5:30. A field of Air Force swimmers. Some great shots with our film crew. That was my trivia question for the day. It was ideal race pool temperature, 78.5. Warrior Games 2026. Men's 50 free. I think we're finally getting the field all in place here. We'll kick this one off. The swimmers, these competitors, certainly don't mess around when it comes to the body ink. Good looking displays of artistic work. Looks like Team Air Force is kind of leading the way with the cheering section. San Antonio, Texas. Final day, 2026 Warrior Games. Throughout the morning here, we'll have men's and women's 100 freestyle, men's and women's 50-meter breaststroke, women's 200-meter freestyle relay, and the men's and women's 200 freestyle relay, and then the open freestyle relay. Still staging here, getting ready for another heat. A little shuffling of lane positions there. We're going to have some underwater footage, I've got a feeling, or at least some pictures we'll have a chance to see possibly throughout this competition. 2:30 to 5:30 sitting volleyball. Thanks to the Fisher House, keeping dreams alive. Under Armour. Thanks to Under Armour for supplying all the sportswear. As we look at all these volunteers in their colored shirts, Under Armour. And the Wounded Warrior Project. One thing about the Wounded Warrior Project, it's not just touching base with the Warrior Games. But the Wounded Warrior Project has opportunities to get involved in sport, get the support you may or may not need, you think you need, I should say, from fly fishing, mentoring our Wounded Warrior men and women, all the way to taking a bobsled ride. 2002 Olympic bobsled track, soon to be the 2034 Olympic bobsled track in Park City, Utah. Warrior Projects touch base with all our men and women, service people. Speaking of uniforms, look at that hat. Thanks, Under Armour. Warrior Games Team Navy shirt. Look at the smiles on some of these competitors. Now, here's the point I've been making day in and day out. It's not just living your dream here at the 2026 Warrior Games representing Team SOCOM, but the camaraderie. We're seeing our swimmers talking shop with members of the Marines and the Air Force and the Navy. We saw it yesterday, the precision air shooting, when one of the competitors had an equipment malfunction. She was shooting for SOCOM. Coaches come over there, realize that there's a mechanical issue, which is a rarity with those high-quality precision air shooting rifles. And all of a sudden, out of the back room comes two Navy officers with a gun, and within seconds, she's getting adjusted. They open up the field and allow another sighting session for 5 minutes, which is, they didn't have to do that. There could have been a protest. There was no protest. Within 5 minutes, she's in the field, and she finished fourth.
Love that story.
Yeah.
It's a good story.
Okay, we can start to hear the rumble. Better put down that breakfast burrito.
Time to focus on the task at hand here.
Now, this is a full heat. Well, nearly a full heat.
So 8 in this one. Yeah, there's 8 there. The counting is correct. One water start.
Event 2, Heat 8, men's 50 free. Honeywell from the Air Force, Rodriguez from the Air Force, Sanders, SOCOM, Torresiana from the United States Marine Corps, Pearson, SOCOM, Osberg Air Force, Guerin Air Force, Nunes Air Force.
And that looks like that's going to be Osberg. Look at that. Almost sub 3:30. I mean, 30.59. That's fast.
That's quick even on a Saturday.
That's quick on a Sunday as well. That's quick on a Tuesday. 30.59. Then you look to the next one, which would be that 36.99. Honeywell, Air Force. So Air Force getting it done in the pool.
From the sky to the pool.
Doesn't matter.
Nope.
And that is heat number 8 we just finished up. So heat 9 is coming up. Okay.
So with our start list, you get Tallman from the Army, Hurd from the Marines, Ivy also from the Marines, Johnson from the Marines, LeMay SOCOM, Gefford from the Army, Fouch from the Marine Corps, and Milner SOCOM. On paper, we've got 8 entries, and it looks like they've all come to play. What's the quickest one we've seen so far? Just that sub.
Yeah, almost sub 30.
Yeah, I'm trying to see if we can snap that sub 30.
This would be a heat that could make that happen, you would think. And there's the buzzer. They're in the water. Let's go. Can we get below the 30 mark? This would be a big one. Men's 50 free, heat number 9.
Another tight one.
It's like our Marines.
I don't know.
Look at
you
this.
See a little lactic acid building up here. Arms are getting heavy. Position changes. 15 meters to go.
27, 28. We're past the 30 mark. We're not seeing sub.
31, 32, 4, 5.
Here we go. Time across.
Wow.
34.28. Johnson. 35.94. Gepford second. 36.83. Ivy third.
One thing I did, I'm going to take home with me. How about that? Some of those interviews, our third member of our team, Tina Dixon, did.
Hey, take a look at this. We got the replay here.
Again, slow, lane 4. Nice extension, finishing out hard.
Yeah, you want to time that out. So it's just so. I tell you, if you take Carl and you held him upside down and you shook him by his ankles, how many snacks would just come out of your different pockets and what have you?
Well, didn't they tell you the concession stand would be closed today? No concession for you. But unbelievable quality. Final day. And now we're shifting 50 backstroke. It's never too quick at the backstroke. Over the last few years, the rules have changed a bit in the backstroke. Or the turn at one point, you had to always be on your back. So you kicked your feet up, spun around, pushed off the wall. Now, the rules state that you can turn over into a
Flip turn.
flip turn.
Yep. Brianna Gerard. De Jesus Colazo. Supposed to be the plan here for 2 to race here. Once again, a big thank you to Wounded Warrior Project, the nation's leading veteran services, empowering veterans through programs and services. A huge part of your Warrior Games. A big thank you to Fisher House, home away from home, providing temporary lodging for families and caregivers at no cost. And Under Armour. Personal resilience, self-belief, and determination to push you past your limits. Under Armour, I will. Like how I did that?
Yeah.
Under Armour, I will. Not a question. It's not like, Under Armour, I will?
Huh?
That's a statement, man.
So our start list for the women's 50-meter backstroke. Whistle's been blown.
But they're not going anywhere.
Now,
There it is. Now
there's the audible.
Okay. So it's kind of a buzzer.
Women's 50-meter backstroke, heat number 1.
Heat 1 of 7 in this discipline.
I'm just going to flat out tell you, I couldn't
Tell me.
float very well. You put me on my back. Roger Ramjet here would sink to the bottom pretty quick.
That's why you're a big fan of the floaties, right?
I had to. And I mixed it up. You know, what you used to have the one in the back. Of course, that was a safety hazard.
The
We
B?
came up with that
Oh, the-
idea.
the B?
You
Yeah.
know, you got a flotation device in the small of your back. You flip over and it's floating the way it's supposed to.
Yeah.
What's it do? Put your face
your
in the
face
water.
in it.
Yeah, man.
They didn't really think that through.
Didn't think that one out too well.
Yeah, the B floating device was not. It looked like I had a bumblebee on your back, but
Yeah.
it was not good.
It was not a safe
Yeah.
idea.
How that made it through all those phases and got released in the stores, that escapes me. It's all about that sheer determination. Just got to get through it.
Under Armour.
Yeah, I will. And that's the can-do slogan that we get from a lot of our competitors.
Finishing strong. Final day.
That's what you do. Finish strong. 148.6 De Jesus for the Air Force. And Gerard for the Navy. Time across. That's going to be 58 and some change. A 158.36. There's the numbers. And that's Heat 107. You think these competitors are ready for a break?
Not yet. We got to save a little, put a little more fuel in the tank because we got the relays.
There's a lot coming up. Yeah, we're not going anywhere anytime soon. The swim fans piling in here today.
If you could add one event
To the Warrior Games.
yeah,
Well, here, you ready? I already
I'm
have
not
it.
going anywhere.
Yeah, we're not. Yeah, 3.5 hours. Yep. I'm going. Ready? Are you ready?
I'm still not going
Are you
anywhere.
sitting down? Yes, you are. Pickleball. It was a demonstration sport this year, so it didn't count towards medals. It didn't count towards a gold, silver, bronze. But they set up the pickleball courts, and I feel pickleball needs to make an appearance in the 2027 version of the Warrior Games. I'll go out on the line.
So then you're going to have potential. Well, you got to think about how you're going to allow everybody opportunity to be in pickleball. So you have wheelchair pickleball.
Yep.
Then sit pickleball.
Okay.
And then they're going to have to modify it for a visually impaired. So the ball is going to have some kind of
Look at you thinking the way through. I was just
well, it's
throwing it
Warrior
out there.
Games. It's Warrior Games.
I was like, here, let's just add it. Well, Brad, hold up. Now there's a couple things that go along with that. We're going to need to do this. We're going to need to do a study
we're
on
going to need
that.
some more medals.
Way to shoot things down, Carl Repke.
We need.
Hello, Mr. Positive.
We need some more medals. And you're running out of
You
mayonnaise.
sound like me talking to the wife. Well, you can't do it that way, huh? Because we got to do it this way. And if you do it that way, it's going to be wrong.
But I do, the way it was set up for the demonstration
Yeah.
here, I think you're onto something. If they, ask me.
Yes. I don't think they will consult you for anything they're adding. You're not on their speed dial. I'm going to tell you that right now.
Well, I moved you up the other day. You're like 62 now.
Yes. I can only hope to be 58 at some point. Women's 50-meter backstroke heat number 2. Vicario. And here is the touch. Count it.
Count it. Look at that. Look at her. Vicario right there. Just leaning over the lane, supporting her teammates. Even though they're from different military divisions, teammates, she's right over there.
That goes back to the whole slogan for the 2026 is unity. Yeah. In their community, they got some unity. And yeah, of course I meant it to rhyme.
That's what you do. Write that one down.
It's the little things. Kazmaju, Navy. Reaching out. And there you go. I know that clock is still running. We did not get the time from Vicario or Ju, but you know how they finished.
It's the accomplishment. Another heat in the books. San Antonio's delivered some crazy weather over the last several days. Rain, lightning, thunder. Heat index well over 100. Thunderstorms last night.
A nice little light show. So indoor rowing, that's the Car Repke favorite one.
I like that one.
Oh my goodness.
Well, and I just think when you do it that 1 minute, I mean those competitors were just short of needing a spatula to get them out of there, out of their rowing machines.
Heat 3 of 7 here, women's 50-meter backstroke. And we are back to racing action here on day 8.
Oh.
Backstroke's one of my favorites. When I swim in the pool, I always do backstroke. Freestyle, backstroke, breaststroke. Not really a butterfly guy. Don't really do the butterfly.
Well, it's kind of a down,
Is it a dying?
Well, no. I just.
It takes a lot of energy.
It takes a lot.
That's a tough
And
one.
I don't know if you have enough of that,
You don't think I got enough in the tank for
I
that?
don't. You're running a kind of low octane there.
Thank you so much, Carl, with your appreciation there and your vote of confidence.
But you probably look good around the pool deck.
I can hang out. Got the tan line.
Nice finish.
It's always a trick when you get to the wall when you're doing the backstroke.
Watch what the flag's in there.
You count from the flags. Usually I count, 7 strokes from the flag.
Oh, yeah, you're not good at backstroke. 7 strokes for the flag's in?
Well, no, I'm cruising. It's a workout
It's
mode.
more of a
I'm not
flail.
racing anyone. I'm not racing.
He's swimming like a
You
widgeon, a duck.
What do you jump in there and just start, I'm racing everyone in the pool today? Like, people are like, why is this guy just trying
Why
hard?
does he keep walking around with that Speedo on?
Well, the cool thing about Speedos now is they make them longer.
Yeah.
They're like bike shorts now. That's a proper one now. When I was a kid, we just had the small ones. I was not a fan. I wore surf shorts.
I mean, you could take that little suit and shove it in a film canister. There.
You could.
Yeah, the coach comes in. All right, you guys, bring all your towels, all the suits. Go. Tell your moms to wash your equipment. It's getting a little aggressive in the locker room here.
We probably should get off this topic.
Okay. Hillary Ruff, Navy, 54.44. Van de Fent, Army, 50.84. Chelsea Miller, 105.08.
Heat number 4 of 7 coming up now.
Crystal Creek from the Air Force, Aspen Fleming Jones from Navy, Brittany Wolf from the Army, Teresa Rodriguez, Marine Corps, and Christina Kilpatrick from the Navy in this field. And 3 swimmers are in the field, Creek, Fleming, and Wolf.
My math serves me correct. That is only 3 in there, and not the 5 as posted. You know one thing we are right with? It is Heat 4.
It is Heat 4 and the final day, 2026 Warrior Games.
So we're 2-0 on that. Yep.
It's one thing about the sport of swimming that, other than the turns, I mean, originally it was that, the belly flop start. When they got into this, realizing it was more efficient to have your hands enter and your feet follow in the same point of entry. And now you see, depending on the event, many of the swimmers well underwater for a major portion of the race. Butterfly change. Butterfly used to be the one to, kick, pull, kind of kick, pull, and then they've gone to the 3 count. 1, 2, 3 arms, 1, 2, 3 arms. So it's changed a bit. But backstroke, generally speaking, other than the movement of the hands, really hasn't changed.
Okay, I agree with everything you said except for this belly flop start you tried to claim right there. Like, everybody would start with a belly flop start.
That's what I mean.
What year would that have been? Because I'm pretty sure
it started to change. I'm going to throw a number out. Here we go. 1976 it changed. Why do I pick that date? Because I remember in high school spending hours learning this new dive. Okay, we're going to pull this up.
I'm not trusting you.
Put the money in the bank, Richard. We'll clear the podium. It's silence in the house as we're going to pull this up.
Yeah.
More and more people rolling in to be a part of the 2026 Warrior Games swimming competition.
So what year you were trying to say this belly flop thing was going on?
I'm going to say continued on to the mid-70s. What do we got?
Okay. The belly flop start, often referred to as the flat start or the sail start, in competitive swimming gained widespread popularity in the late 50s to the 60s. Long before the modern track start, the streamlined racing dives were invented. Coaches like University of Texas, Tex Robertson, he began experimenting with the horizontal, almost flat entry to gain immediate speed off the blocks and carry momentum further underwater, which you mentioned. So I'll give it to you. Your years are off. Well, I'm gonna have
Not
to.
too bad though. Late 60s.
I'm gonna have to give it to you.
I'm within 10 years.
Yeah. The belly flop start.
I mean, if you didn't get out of the pool with a red belly, right, after you're 50-free, you just weren't flying. You weren't slapping hard enough.
Yeah, I see that was. I'm surprised it took him that long to figure that out. I don't know why we're not getting the speed here. Hey, you're slamming your belly to the wall. That's probably it. Heat 5 of 7. Women's 50-meter backstroke.
Imagine the coach saying, let's just spend the afternoon working on our belly flop start. You know, the end of the workout.
You go home and you got a red belly.
For a week and a half.
You're looking like Chris Kringle by the end of the day. What happened to your belly? Coach made us do 4 hours of belly flop starts. Isn't there a better way to do that?
I want to play soccer.
Man, look at the
Nice finish.
I can't believe you knew that. There's a lot of stuff rattling around that old brain of yours up there, huh?
Yeah.
And once again, congratulations to all of our competitors.
Yeah.
For 8 days of amazing
8 days.
competition. Hard to believe powerlifting started it all off. That was, oh my gosh, that was Saturday of last week.
Walk away.
Drop the mic, son. Powerlifting. And we just kept going and going and going. Powerlifting, they said, you know what, let's go to cycling after that.
And congratulations.
Oh, man, there was some...
Cycling was some carnage.
Yeah. I mean, I hate to use that word,
Yeah,
but
yeah. Front tires washing out due to the saturated course.
we saw some 7 to 8 crashes. Because the weather came in,
Right.
and those tires don't have a lot of tread on them, so when you go...
Well, it's not so much the tread. Think about how little the contact area is in those tires.
It's tiny.
Tiny.
People would go from wet to dry and then just slide out that front tire. And when you slide out a front tire washout on a bike,
No bueno.
that's one of the worst slams you can take because you don't see it coming.
Yeah. No bueno.
It happens so fast, and you go shoulder to head onto the pavement. Shows you how tough these competitors are. And in the competitors that went down, they had road rash. Literally all over their arms, their side, and they had to compete still for the rest of the time here.
And then you're jumping into the pool. That's a stinger.
Heat 6 to 7. 50-meter backstroke for the women. 4 in the water. Spurlock, Malter, Soto, missing one there. We have Coda in there too as well because we got 4. Then you got the GoPro person there. That's a good way to get a good start out of there. Can they just bring their body up and just let it go?
It is. I mean, that certainly is the correct way to do it. But when you see how they arch their back, and it's impressive. This is a quick swim here.
Look at this. Keep it on. Check the time.
37.85.
Check the
Going
time.
with that. 37.85.
Is that what you're going with? All right, hit the 30 mark there. Boom. Going to be past that, I think. 7, 8. And the touch. 40.65 Malter.
Well, we've got a malfunction, so I'm going to say I did it.
Okay. And then is our final 2 competitors to touch here. A 52.04 and a 53.60 for Spurlock for the Air Force.
40.65. Still a good swim. Spurlock from the Air Force with the 53.60. They put the all call out here. When I say the all call, they reach out to everyone in San Antonio. Hey, the 2026 Warrior Games are coming. Who wants to help volunteer? What do you think the quantitative number of all the volunteers? 1,000?
Okay. I'll go with that.
From day 1 to, day 8.
Maybe more.
Maybe more.
Here's the final heat in your women's 50-meter backstroke. Here are the competitors getting in the Army. 2 Armies, 2 Marines, and 2 representing Air Force.
Nicole Favusa, she's had a great Warrior Games.
Yeah, she has been definitely on it.
Whoa. They've played this game before.
The final heat in the women's 50-meter backstroke.
And force starting to pull away. Heat 7. Oh, a little bit of a leader change here. 15 meters to go. 10 meters to go. One of the tighter finishes we've seen this morning. Just at the last. Hung up just a bit in that lane line. Some wall from Army.
Yeah, that Fabuza is not correct. That 24-23.
It was a GoPro guy reaching in there. 24-23. You'd be from here. You'd be traveling the circuit.
You're racing pro, but you're dropping 24-23.
And then you look up, and you have to be careful. You look up and realize you not only got a personal best by like 14 seconds.
You just broke the world record.
Well done for all our swimmers. What's next, Brad?
I'll get back to you on that.
The men.
Well, I don't think we've heard from Tina in a little while, right?
I'd love to.
Let's just check back in and see what Tina Dixon's got going on. Tina, who are you hanging out with?
Well, if you're on your way to the pool and you want to hang out with some fun people, right here, it's for the Air Force. Jason Osberg's family. You can hear it gets very, very loud. This is how it is. They've got the pom-poms. They've got the cowbell. They have the megaphone. They have all of it. And you know what they're missing, though, are their voices. Because listen to this. Yes, last night you were screaming all night last night, so you can just hear this. I'm going to ask you just a really quick question. What's it like to be here at Warrior Games?
It's amazing watching these guys support each other, and the families here bringing everybody together. It's great.
Yeah, it's so supportive. Jason's wife, Jason's mom over here has also lost her voice just a little bit. To watch your son compete, how special is that?
No words. It's amazing. I love it, and I love watching him, and he's good. So, proud mom.
Thank you so much for taking the time to hang out with us. All right, the cheers are going to keep going. They're saving their voices for Jason. I'll send it back to you, Brad.
Thank you so much, Tina Dixon. Having some fun in the crowd out here today. Men's 50-meter backstroke now in the agua. That's water, by the way, girl.
Okay.
We are event 4 now.
The men. Backstroke, 50 back. What a beautiful venue. Warrior Games puts it on when you're looking at the pool or even the display, pickleball set up, sit volleyball.
Class act, my friend. It is a class act.
Probably one of the nicest walks to and from our hotel to here.
Yeah, I mean, let's just go ahead and share that. We walk through the Alamo
Every day, 2 times a day.
and when it's dark 30, like we're literally walking through there just before 6 a.m. And it's kind of mystical. It stands there in all of its glory.
And we go into the Jim Bowie display and look at the models of the Alamo structure before the wall was breached.
People don't know if it's Bowie or Bowie. That's the thing.
Well,
It's like potato, potato, tomato, tomato. And he wasn't related to David.
no.
No relation whatsoever. Different countries. Men's 50-meter backstroke heat number 1. Edward Kim in the water, and
Man, this is fun. Great to see.
Gordillo. One last reads. Count that. Time in. For Kim, a 1:56.48. Very respectable. Same deal for Gordillo for the Navy. He's going to get that touch right there. Count that. A 2:11.2.
Listen to the crowd.
Yeah.
But we can barely stay focused.
Well, that just warms the heart right there. That's for sure. The competitors, the family, the kids.
Endless supply of poutine.
And how about having Prince Harry here, huh?
Yeah, that's neat.
On cycling. Shows on up. Prince Harry.
Drops his landing gear.
Yeah.
Presents a medal or two.
He's-
Congratulates some competitors.
He's the Invictus game guy.
Yeah.
So he didn't have to be out here, but he knows we do pretty cool stuff here in the U.S., so he gets it. Let's look at who we're going to be looking at next. 9 heats. Backstroke. 5 competitors here.
This has always been the 50 free and the 50 back. This has always been a popular.
You know, I look at backstroke as it's a beautiful stroke. It's relaxing. You reach back. It's not like freestyle where it's just all out fight. You reach, pull the water. Reach, pull the water. Are you feeling it?
Yeah, I was just having flashbacks.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
I wasn't so good at the backstroke.
Well, can't be good at everything, Carl. It's never too late to work on it. Get you back in the pool.
I swam 1,250,000 yards in my freshman year at the University of Utah.
You still go with that number. You told me that
I
the
know
other day.
it because
and I'm
we
like,
had a chart on the pool deck.
and you're still reliving. You're bringing that back. The good old days.
I don't play in the pool too much.
The pool misses you.
And that swimming pool is still there at the University of Utah.
It's still there, right?
And I pointed to my oldest son who was just finished his
Oh, look at
first
this.
year
Look
there.
at this.
Oh, another tight one. See
Jose-
that lane down there?
Yeah.
See that lane? That's where I lived.
Jose Corona, a 102.6. Hamilton the third, Navy, a 103.99. Alan Keller, also known as Gary, 108.45.
Look at this. That's it. Look at the cheering. Great job. Great job.
Morago with a 133.1. With Jose Corona. He's going to be happy with that time, 102.6. Applauding each other.
One more swimmer yet to come, approaching that finish.
Sheer determination
And efficiency. I mean,
resilience.
exactly. When I say efficient, it's the same stroke
Self-belief.
all the way down. Great
Pushing
job.
past your limits. Thank you, Under Armour. I will. Congratulations to all of our swimmers so far. That's backstroke. 9 heats. Going back to the replay here of that one. Look how close this was. Look at that. And you feel the presence of the other swimmer. You know you're close at that time. You can see him out of the peripheral.
I like it. Especially on the big long distance swims, the 1500s, you know. Yeah. Did you look a lot? Or did you just focus on your race? Just like we saw the kids in track and field, those youth kids. Remember the look of the champions.
The look backs.
The look backs.
Yeah. In swimming, you can see it because if you're taking your breaths, you feel that person. You can see 2 or 3 lanes over, and you can see where someone else is coming up. Like Haley in this, getting some knuckles. Adrian Sainz, and then you got Jonathan Turnbull. He has just been such an inspiration. He's on that far lane out there. Got to be 8, I think he's in. They're visually impaired. Just cannot see at all. Has no vision whatsoever.
But what he does have is a great stroke.
And you know what else he has? Heart.
Absolutely. He's cruising now. He's up against that lane line, but you got to.
You use the lane line as your guidance. Visually impaired for sure.
When he comes into the field of play, the place just comes unglued. You know, he just radiates motivation, determination, happiness.
He was in that relay in track and field and just was the anchor and just came out of nowhere. No one expected that.
Okay, you take it from the top. When you and I saw that, and when he was with his guide, and they were rounding the corner, and I mean, the guide's just telling them, "Let's let her buck," you know, and the guide's got to be quick, needless to say, and then
fastest time too.
Turbo 55-15, okay. And then you see him cross the finish, and we thought, you know, we were looking, can they hang on? Can they hang on? Hang on. They were straight to the podium.
Look, let me be honest, on a relay like that, and you're not necessarily putting a visually impaired athlete as your anchor. That's not what you normally would do to try to get that win. If you're trying to get the win, or if you're trying just to include everybody. So when we first saw that, we thought, is that a missed opportunity? Maybe someone else.
It's not about the hardwares that we're thinking. It's not about the middle.
And that's what we thought. And so we're thinking, okay, it's okay. So even if they don't win, having him as the anchor, it's not about the hardware. But they won.
They brought the hardware.
Turnbull won.
Yeah.
Visually impaired athlete in track, cannot see at all, and they won.
And
probably the biggest moment of the Warrior Games right there.
Yeah, it certainly started. I mean, it kicked off the final event for that.
Yeah.
I mean, it summed it up quite nicely. But the storyline, it's an fortunate story to begin with.
Yep.
Now that he's visually impaired, but on the opposite side, it changed his life at a level of motivation and determination that he said he didn't have before.
And the funny thing is, he also said in one of the interviews that it's not about first, second, or third. It's not about gold, silver, bronze. It's about competing with these guys. But I don't know. When I see him compete in any sort of competition, it seems like he's going for the win. Yeah. So he's not taking it easy.
Sandbagging.
It sounds good, but you want to win still.
Sandbagging.
And I'm not saying he doesn't, but he has been the story. And you got to hope that he is competing next year.
There's a good stroke right there. That's quick.
Well, that's very quick.
Great shots here from our production team.
Top notch, I'd say.
That's a quick one.
And there is the time.
Did you notice the extension without looking over the shoulder? So you
count it.
Yeah, he counted.
Count the strokes from the flags. When you see the flags above you, that's when you count the strokes. .101, 102 for Sheehan. Garcia with a 101. Big Daddy Burns, a 113.16.
Just another solid performance.
That's what he does. He puts in solid performances. What he does.
For several of our competitors, this could be the final day of their competitive career in the Warrior Games. And as you clarified, that if you're active duty, you can still continue. But for some, this is it. Today's the day. But they won't fade away. They won't fade away. You'll see them coaching, supporting. Oh. Paris Zimmerman, Hartung for the Army, Newton, Hulkbrenner. Heat 5 men's 50 backstroke. Okay, let's see, this was going to be another quick time. Nice stroke. Under 20 meters to go. Heat 5.
Event number 4. Did you know that our cameramen and our production team come from audio-visual squadron, and they come from, the second is out of Hill Air Force Base, near and dear to you.
Yeah, North Salt Lake area.
Yeah. And then the third, JBSA Auckland Air Force Base. So there you go. So the production team and the cameramen, they're active. They're airmen.
It's neat. It's great.
And they're contributing to it. That's the special thing about the Warrior Games. There's your times in right there. The fastest one listed, the 48:03, Hartung. So that's a pretty cool little nugget right there, isn't it?
Yeah.
I know a little something. I mean, Hill Air Force Base, I remember being there in 2002 Olympic Games, Salt Lake. I had an apartment because I was the lead music director for those Olympics. And I lived right by Hill Air Force Base in the town of Layton. So there's a little trivia for you.
Yeah. Layton's still there, by the way.
They haven't got rid of it? Nope. Okay. And I would drive by Hill Air Force Base on my way to Powder Mountain to go snowboarding. It was one of my favorite hangouts.
Yeah, I didn't have that kind of free time. It sounds like you had day in and day out.
Well, here's the deal. I was the lead music director hired by the Salt Lake Olympics in 2002 to create the music library to be used at all the games. So my music library that I created was copied, and it was CDs back then. It was handed out to every single DJ. Now, I also hired every single DJ as well for every single venue. How about them apples?
That's pretty solid. Where I was the venue announcer for Bobsled
Yes, you were.
in Skeleton.
In fact, you and I did a test event together where I was your DJ one day.
I remember.
That was 2001, the winter of leading up to the 2002 Olympic Games. I think you were about 20 back then.
Yes. Maybe 17.
But that was fun, and that's where our paths crossed for the first time.
It's crazy what, Olympic Games or the Warrior Games, you create a working relationship or friendship, whether you're with the Army or the Navy or whether you're doing the music.
I didn't claim we were friends.
No, I'm not going that direction
Go
too
ahead.
deep. But I know who you are from that moment on. Is that a better way to put it?
Yeah. And you always reminded me of Yukon Cornelius from Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer. Who want the silver
and gold.
Here is heat number 6 of 9. Stacked and racked. And you'll see some of the competitors will do water starts, some do block starts. Depends on their mobility.
a lot of the venue things at the Salt Lake City that'll be used in the 2034 games. The sites will be reused.
But that's the new template, isn't it, for the Olympic Games?
Yeah. Well, and
existing venues.
Correct. You're going to always put the 2034 fit and finish. But like, for example, the rules changed in Nordic jumping, Nordic combined. So they have to make some modifications.
I did not get that memo.
And then we're going to have well over $50 million worth of improvements on the bobsled track. The bobsled track will be the same track, but around it, the shade system, timing and scoring, things like that will get modified.
And so that track has gotten a ton of use over the years since the Olympics in 2002.
With only two in America, you're going to take advantage of it.
Would the other one be Lake Placid?
Lake Placid, New York, the site of the 32 1980 games.
But it wasn't. Was that built in 32 or was that for the 80 games? That's not the original, right?
Correct. Yeah, correct. The 80 games had a newer track, which has long been torn down. In the early 2000s, they built a new one.
And there we go. 49-12. Nicely done, Frederick. Army. Good time there.
And the way technology and things change. When you build you purchase, you spend, I don't know, $1 million on a new scoreboard. Right? Well, in 8 years, it's obsolete.
That's how it works.
Some of these things you got to wait to the last minute.
It's like that flip phone you still have.
I know the one.
It's like when you stop using your BlackBerry.
Well, it's when you stop getting that Radio Shack free battery every month.
Yeah.
With that card you had.
There's your times. The fastest one, 49-12. Second fastest, Trosper. Walker in third. And Augusto, Army, 101.8. That number 4, heat number 6. Day number 8. Sitting volleyball, the last sport to end the 2026 Warrior Games. 2:30 till 5:30 today.
That's going to be a breeze. Great competition.
3-hour competition. And that'll put a bow on the 2026 version. And the sad part is you'll have to wait till next year and do it all over again.
You know what I'm going to take home? Not really good. Do I get my, team shirt kind of thing?
Yeah, hopefully.
But I got a pin.
You got a pin. Okay. Here's your heat 7 and 9. Getting in the water for this one.
Rojas, Atkinson, Patton,
Thoreau,
Owens, Kessel, and Poso. There was a smile on the face when they gave that young lady a commemorative 2024 Warrior Games coin medallion.
We walked in one morning, coming to work. Let me give the backstory so someone's not walking in the middle of the store and go, what is it talking about? We had this coin, the 2024 Warrior Games. I handed it to Carl. We walked in, and we had the first person that says good morning to us is going to get that coin. And within 2 seconds of thinking that, some ladies, little volunteer ladies, said good morning to you, and you coughed up that coin like a cat in a fur ball.
And we had to look around because the 3 more people that were going through the security there, they all said good morning like simultaneously.
Theirs was a little late, so we had to go with the first one.
Thought for a minute we have to chop that coin up and pass it out.
42.99 Kessel, best time there. Poso posting a 46.79. Owens owning a 48.97.
Nice.
And Atkinson, a nice slim 1 minute .58. Did you see what I did there?
Yeah.
I used reference Atkinson diet. Poso possessing a 46.79. Owens owning a 48.97. Those are little things that if you don't pick up, you don't know what I'm doing.
And that's why I don't get to work with you too often.
I didn't have anything for Kessel. I just didn't know how to.
Or breakfast. Did you get a breakfast sandwich?
I did not get a breakfast sandwich. You gave me a biscotte and a part
Half
of a cookie.
I'm just going to run down the concessions.
It's closed.
It's closed on a Saturday. There's another cup of coffee.
Yep, that's not
It's
happening
closed.
either. So heat 8 of 9 coming up. Getford, watch him.
As we progress through this on this final day, but
We are
you know,
progressing.
when you start, these are like fresh names, and the day 2 is you recognize some of the names.
You
By
do.
the time you roll in on day 5 and 6, you see these names pop up. Today, these are first familiar
You see him
names.
and you're all, I know that, dude. Fast times at Ridgemont High Court there for you. Okay, gets the GoPro in, get the start. There is some thrashing going on here in heat number 8.
The Mako.
Kempford, Johnson, you're in. Tallman, Hurd, Milner.
Okay, this is going to be one of the closest ones we've seen this morning. For this heat 8, men's 50-meter backstroke. Oh. Too close to call on that one. 49.08 for Johnson, United States Marine Corps. Getford from the Army, 49.24.
Now look at Milner, though. 46.06.
46.06, but look who finished 4th.
Yeah, well, look. Well, then you got Hurd for 45.99.
700ths of a difference there.
We're,
It was close.
we're hearing that Hurd got a 45.99. Did you catch that little one? Huh?
I got that one. I was waiting for it.
And Brian Milner milling his 46.06. Here's
Milled
the
it.
replay. Look at the replay. Watch the touchy. Right. Count it. It's always so awkward with that backstroke where you come in there.
Yeah, and you can dry dock it pretty good, too.
You can dry dog it. I've seen that in a few boat ramps in the day.
Piece your head on the short wall.
Don't want to do that. Heat 9 of 9.
Yates Cooper from the Marine Corps. Yoma Rodriguez-Pagan. Thomas Honeywell. Jason Osterberg from the Air Force. And Tyler Hattori from the Navy.
So the last heat here in your men's 50-meter backstroke. Going to be combine all the heats to get your 1, 2, 3.
And that'll be your department.
We'll just go ahead
Add
and
those up. Just whip those up.
crunching the numbers here in the booth.
You get a great view, though.
The last one here.
Remember, as a kid, looking at the start list of the big swim meet, you had to go through the pages and see your name. And because of big meets, you had to submit a time or a qualifying time.
Yeah.
And then you find yourself in the final heat of the heat, just before. And you walk around pretty proud of knowing that you were in that point. Final heat number 9, men's 50-meter backstroke. Nice whip finish on that one. See what kind of finish times you're posting here.
45.61. Coop getting one. Honeywell, 50.61. Rodriguez, 54.78. And Hattori, Tyler Hattori Navy, 57.96.
Respectable performances by all of them.
That is a fact.
That completes it. Event 4, Heat 9. Coming up next.
I don't think I'd go on that limb yet.
The men and women 100-meter freestyle.
Women's 100 free, event 5, heat 1. Welcome everyone joining us. Day 8 of the action for you. DoDWarriorGames.com is the website. And I'll tell you right now, monitor DoDWarriorGames.com. Monitor that website and monitor it closely because they will be releasing next year's spot where the Warrior Games will be going next. And you know what?
Any ideas?
I got a couple. I don't think we're allowed to share any of those.
Any ideas?
I was thinking there's been talk. There's been talk of many different talks.
Yes.
Many different locations. There's been talks of Florida. There's been talks of Colorado. There's been talks of your backyard. It's not a big enough venue, so that's probably going to be shut down. There's been talks of so many different locations.
Southern California.
So that's why I say follow it. That's why don't you know,
Topeka, Kansas.
don't not follow it. Okay. DoDWarriorGames.com website. Enough said right there.
Highlights.
They're there.
Great pictures.
Also, the Warrior Games YouTube page. You get replays. So you can relive some of the nuggets that Carl has popped out in the last few days. Some of the amazing commentary from my man Carl here.
Well, and if you can just go back to see some of the thoughts we've been discussing. The sit rowing, right? Indoor rowing.
Yeah.
That was
You got to call it by the name, though. Indoor rowing.
Indoor rowing, and then the precision air shooting. Finals are pretty fun.
And once again, let's just let it be said, Carl has gone on record as saying indoor rowing was his favorite. And I would think that you would have picked precision air as your favorite.
It is
million
nice.
times.
It is nice.
Can it come in at a close number 2 for you?
Yes.
Let's go with your top 3, Carl. Okay.
Okay.
So indoor rowing is number 1 for you.
Huh?
Okay. What's your number 2? Now these are only things that you and I have announced. So it can't be basketball, it can't be rugby, and it can't be volleyball.
Basketball. Oh, wait, can't.
It can't do it. It's got to be ones that, you know, the morning crew does.
Potential pick 'em. No pick.
No, that's a demonstration sport.
Indoor rowing, you got that one.
Okay, give me the number 2.
Precision air.
I knew you'd go there.
Yeah.
I could have just wrote that down and I didn't even ask you that. Okay, precision air, number 2. Where's 3? Where's your heart find the number 3 sport that Carl enjoyed the most out here?
I do enjoy swimming.
Are you giving it number 3?
Considering it. I have to see how the relays play out.
You can't do that.
Yeah, I can.
So he's a non-decision on his third favorite Warrior games. Okay, how about mine?
I don't want to know.
It doesn't work that way. If we do
It
yours,
looks like we're getting ready to start up. No, go ahead.
if we do yours, we're gonna do mine. What the heck? Do I get a participation trophy for that? Thank you, sir.
And an adhesive.
I'm gonna agree with you on indoor rowing.
Okay.
Okay, that's my favorite. Okay. I'm gonna bring cycling in at number 2. Okay, I'm sorry, but I'm gonna bring. I like to ride my bike.
You have a 10-speeder with the jack of spades and the
I used to put the card in the spokes to make it sound like a motorcycle. So yeah, I'm going to go cycling number 2. So indoor rowing, we agree on. Cycling, that's my number 2. And you know my number 3? Archery. The most watched competition of this year's 2026 Warrior Games. Get some. The most watched. You cannot take that title away. Archery wins the deal. Now, unless swimming crushes it today, I don't think it's going to beat archery.
And I've had a chance in the Warrior Games past to do archery. It is enjoyable.
Yeah.
Inspirational, to say the least, too, some of our competitors.
So we'll let you figure out that number 3 after swimming, too, okay? After the relays.
Do you want me to, like, call you up tomorrow?
No, I think
I'm on the road. Like,
Yeah.
Can I mention what time I'm out of the house?
Can you? Yeah, I'm going to need you
Like 4:30 a.m.
before you go through security at the airport tomorrow. Check in and tell me what your thoughts are.
Maybe I'll just go to the airport tonight. Just be one of those couch lizards and get ready for the busy day tomorrow.
Do you mind if I thank Wounded Warrior Project? Do we got
I
time
would.
for that? Okay.
I would do it twice.
Wounded Warrior Project, nation's leading veteran services. So that's one. But they empower veterans through programs and services, and that's why they are so instrumental, and especially when it comes to Warrior Games. So we thank you, Wounded Warrior Project. You do amazing things, and these competitors appreciate you as well as all of us, and all of us watching online as well.
Well, think about the importance, the dedication, and the family feeling of the Fisher House. When you walk in those doors, you've got more support than you thought you would ever have. Families can stay complimentary or close by. Exactly.
Yeah, it's a home away from home. And they provide temporary lodging for families and caregivers. And they do it at absolute zero cost. So that is awesome. Fisher House.
Thank you.
Thank you, Fisher House.
Yeah. And then to walk around and look as cool as you and I do. Why?
Under Armour.
Under Armour.
I will. All right, well, I'll tell you what, we've been having so much fun here, and we have more swimming action coming to you. Day number 8. There we are. That's us right there. And we'll be back with more, so stay with us. More action coming from the pool.
Day 8.
Day 8. The Ocho. Join us. More on the way.
Cheers. back straight to the pool action here. Warrior Games. Finished our men's and women's 50-meter freestyle. Finished the backstroke. Moving right along here. This is the 8th day, the final day. Sitting volleyball will take place at 2:30 to 5:30 here at the Harry B. Gonzalez Convention Center. "100 meters up and back." Beautiful venue. And we're off. Day 8. Powerlifting started off. Archery, precision air, swimming, cycling, track and field, indoor rowing, indoor wheeled rugby, basketball and volleyball, sitting volleyball. Warrior Games, quite busy. Women's 100-meter freestyle. Up and back. Thanks to the Fisher House, home away from home, providing temporary lodging for families and caregivers at no cost. Can't go wrong with Under Armour. Warrior Games 2026. Be a part of the Wounded Warrior Project, whether you can donate your time, be a part of it, helping our men and women on the road to recovery, up and back in the 100 in this 50-meter pool. And Carl Repke and a teammate over the last several days, and Brad J. That would be with you the remainder of the morning. Pool temperature, 78.5. You can hear the support from all our spectators. Up and back, that's the 100. Halfway. As we get closer and closer to complete this 100, you're going to hear the crowd really start to put their hands together. Unlike what we've seen for all the events here at the 2026 Warrior Games. They'll say the wheelchair rugby is probably the loudest event, and it's not just because of the spectators and the numbers of the spectators, but of the contact. As a non-contact sport, what the amount of contact they have in that competition. Sound of those chairs slamming into each other. Reinforced chairs. We've got a sport-specific chair. Awesome performance. Here they go. Hands are coming together. They're not stopping. This is heat 1 of 7. Oh, this is a neck and neck heat right here. You can hear it in the house, cheering them on, supporting them. Same style. Arching their back, thrusting their hips, kicking. Double arm backstroke. We're going to see our finish here. This is our first heat. Well done. Done. Boom. Strong finish. High-fiving from the families. That's what it's about, Warrior Games.
Event number 5, heat number 1. So 7 heats in the 100-meter freestyle for the women.
Okay, Brad.
Yes, sir.
So you got heat 7. And we
hold that. Let's check in with Tina Dixon. Let's give her something to do. Tina Dixon, what's going on? What's happening out there?
Aaron Frederick from the Army finished up the backstroke and did very well. How do you describe that race for us?
I was just trying to do my best. I had fellow competitors, Army competitors especially, that I was competing against. But at the end of the day, I was honestly trying to compete with myself. During our trials, I think I had high 50s for my backstroke. And so I definitely was trying to beat it. And I think I beat it at 49.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah. So there's that accomplishment. We were talking earlier, and you still have one more race left to go, the 100. What can you say about that?
Oh man, I talked to the coach and I told her that I was very skeptical about it because I am a sprinter, not a long endurance, and she's like, the 100 is a sprint, and so she convinced me to do the backstroke again. So be able to keep my head out of the water, control my breathing. Yeah. So.
What has this week been like for you? This is the final day. You still have sitting volleyball coming up, but what has the overall week been like for you?
Pretty busy. I think I had one morning off, which was yesterday morning, the first day of like actual sit volleyball, but I did morning practice of sit volleyball. And that was really my only day of like actual like resting. So it's been exhausting. But we got a good team here taking care of us. Good rehab at the end. So.
Thanks so much for taking the time to speak with us, and good luck in the next race.
Thank you very much.
All right, Brad.
I love that. He goes, I like the sprint. And the coach says, well, 100 is a sprint.
It is.
It is a sprint. In swimming, the 100-meter freestyle or backstroke is a sprint.
I think once you start dabbling. What, did you notice that? Dabbling?
Yeah, you did say it.
Dabbling with the 200 and more, then you're starting to kick in. So what I was going to ask you are your thoughts on we've got 7 heats.
Okay, 7 heats.
So there's 25, 30 competitors. Swimming is a popular entry there.
It is. Once again, it's the great equalizer, because I think a lot of people take that one for granted. You think about, okay, swimming in the last day, it kind of goes unnoticed, is how I look at it, because you're so focused on all the other competitions that you forget that the swimming is coming up, and swimming's not easy.
It is not easy. And from the sidelines, you look and say, I got that. I got it. And once you start using your arms and you realize you feel like your arms are entering with the little finger first sideways, like you're kind of just spinning your wheels. Takes some pool time to get efficient in swimming. But it's something once you learn, you're going to take it with you forever.
You know what? And it's one of those sports that if you're looking for something to recreate or just to work out in, and you have access to a pool, it is one of the greatest things for your body too as well. Because it doesn't just work a central, just a certain part. It works everything. All your muscles get worked in swimming.
And if you are trying to recover from a physical issue, the fact that you can run in a pool and not have the weight coming down on your knees, and the fact that you can be almost like a stationary bike in the pool. And this is why the swimming is such an active activity for our elderly men and women, because it is so impact resistant. You can get in there, get some exercise, get your heart rate up without hurting yourself.
I try to do 30 laps. That's how I look at it. 30 laps. So 15 laps. And that's the workout. Because you get a lot done, and your body gets a really good workout when you're doing stuff like that. And it gives you all-around tone. It tones the body.
And you feel good.
You do. You feel
You really
good.
do.
Water. There's something about water. Water's spiritual.
You've probably taken a few tumbles on that surfboard of yours.
Oh, a couple.
And that's a different tumble.
That's a different one.
It's like the speed cycle.
I broke my eardrum surfing.
Ow.
I took a board into the ear. My board hit me
So
square
it wasn't
in the-
an impact into the water.
No, it was. And the thing is, when you get water in your inner ear, you lose all ability to determine what's up, down, sideways. You have nothing. So until that, I didn't realize that. The board hit me. I went underwater, and then I couldn't even barely hold on to the board to get back on the board. That's why people who drowned with broken eardrums, because they don't know which direction to go.
That's why when they do ear surgeries and things, they do one at a time.
Exactly. I had my right ear drilled out because I had what they call surfer's ear. And that's where the bone growth tries to grow across the canal of your ear to protect you from the water. So if you're a water person, start wearing earplugs. If you're going to be swimming from here on out, it's worth it. It's worth it.
As we're going to put our hands together for this performance.
Let's go. Nicely
Let's do
done.
it. Well done.
A 201 Vicario, 245 Monroe, and a 446 Jasmine Jew for the Navy. So Marines, Army, Navy, 1, 2, 3 here in that heat.
The first heat of 7.
Oh, that's the second heat of 7.
Correct. In this next field on paper, it looks like we're going to have 4 competitors. Chelsea Miller from Navy. And a Fent from the Army.
I think that's fine.
Fine? Oh, yeah.
I'm going to go with that.
And then we've got Brittany Ramsey from the Army. Crystal Creek from the Air Force.
One of my favorite names. I like that. Crystal Creek is a name. It's amazing. It's what a cool name for the Air Force.
Your kids have cool names.
Yeah. A little different, right?
A little different. Same with me.
Look at the crowd showing up, coming out every single day. You wouldn't even know this.
Look
is
at the
day
hugs.
8.
Great job.
Wouldn't even know it's day 8 by this time, this moment.
How many swim caps can you wear?
2. You're only allowed to have 2 swim caps. And we read that in the rules. We're not sure why. Should I search that information?
I would. I'd search that information. And for if we had any unfortunate incidences, we've got our staff lifeguards right there watching.
The best. So women's 100-meter freestyle heat number 3.
Up and back. And swimming in a 50-meter pool is certainly, you say, well, it's a 100-meter swim. In a 25-meter pool or a 50-meter pool? If it's in a 25-meter pool, it's still difficult. But I tell you what, you're coasting in, making your flip turn, pushing off hard, and then you get to a 50-meter pool, and you're only turning once, and you know it. Long course, we call it in training. Nice flip turn.
Yeah, that's so close. You got to get close to that wall so that kick turn's effective. Nice, too. You got to get there with your legs bent so when you do turn around, you're able to push off and get a good pull off that. And if you're not comfortable with it, you just touch the other side and go.
The open turn, call it in the business.
But once you learn how to do those flip turns, you start using those a lot.
Okay, here's one for you. We had a name for this called fish footing. What do you think that is?
I would think stepping on fish.
Well, that's great job, RJ. It's when you come in just when you pass the ropes, right? Instead of doing your open or flip turn, you're standing up or you turn around, right? You get water in your goggle, let's say, right? You got to drain your goggle, and you can't just turn around and go. We used to call that fish footing. in a modern competitive pool, in a 50-meter pool, it's the same depth at either end as it gets deeper in the center.
Okay.
Okay, so fish footing isn't really a thing in a 50-meter pool because it could be 6 feet deep. But where I grew up swimming, just to give you an idea how old our pool.
In the shallow.
Yeah, and it was a 33-yard pool. Like, whoa, it's either 25 or 50.
Yeah.
Who builds a 33? That means we had
That person was not very smart who did that.
Yeah, it's crazy.
You should look into that. See who was responsible for that.
You know, you're up and back is the 66. You had pool records, right?
So let's look at water polo then. How about water polo in one of those pools where you have one super shallow end? How come the goal is like 10 times the size of the goal in deep end?
Okay, so for us, because the length of the pool in the field, we'll call it the playing field in water polo, is substantially closer than a 50-meter pool. It's not 50. You're not going 40 yards down and back, right?
Okay.
So you got a floating cage. They bring in the one. So they bring in both sides, so you've got a neutral area for the penalty box.
I played water polo 1 year in high school. Here's the next matching here. Heat 4 of 7. Played 1 year of it. And the reason I didn't want to play anymore, because the varsity goalie was, let's just say he wasn't the most handsome person in the world. Okay? And then there's me, a young man.
Rico Suave.
Yeah. You get hit in the face with balls as a goalie. You know that. You know, you play goalie, you get it.
Oh.
You get hit because you don't see it coming.
And it's a stinger, dude. It is a stinger.
And I started looking at this varsity goalie, and I thought, I don't want to look like that guy. And I don't think it was due to water polo, but it scared the heck out of me. I was a young kid. I might handle it a little different now.
So that's one thing when we do shot practice.
I just stopped doing it. I said, I'm not gonna play because I don't want to get hit in the face.
Yeah, shot practice was the rule was this. I'll be I had to be. I was the goalie. I'll do shot practice, but no shots to the face.
And sometimes, since I was a loudmouth, some of my own players would literally try to hit me in the face with the ball.
You sure it wasn't all the players?
I'd say a good 75% of them.
Good looking stroke, high elbows.
Same thing in football too. They always wanted to hit me. I was a receiver. Like you're hitting your own team. This is practice, guys. Why are you trying to lay out a team number? Because he won't shut his mouth.
Do you want me to make a list of reasons? Or you...
I don't mind. I mean, I've learned to be less abrasive over the years. That's actually not true.
I know. But that's where I come in.
Yep, you came right in there. Here you are. And here, you're here. Where are you going with that? This is why you came in. Like, I don't know the answer to that.
To neutralize it.
Okay. A fact-finding mission going on here. Rodriguez for the Marines, 150.2. It'll be rough. Navy, 151.31.
Look at that camaraderie.
Are you a fan of Michael Phelps?
Yeah. It's a great storyline.
Such a legend.
Yeah.
Such a legend. And, you know, you look at, was it Mark Spitz?
Yep. Munich games.
Oh, 76, that was
what? No, Montreal.
Montreal. What was that? How many medals was that?
6 or 7.
And then Phelps came out and crushed it and got 10.
There's a picture. I don't know if it's still there. There's a picture of Michael Phelps.
There's a couple pictures of Michael Phelps. One he wishes he could take back.
Opening up his arms at, and there's a picture of him.
He was a freak.
At the United States Olympic Paralympic Committee base camp there in Colorado Springs. And you get to stretch your arms next to him. And I tell you what, he's got you by 2 feet aside.
He does. He is a freak of nature. His body, his feet, everything. Just the way that guy. I don't think there'll be another swimmer like him. I really don't.
And then the great Katie Ledecky, who is the 1500 superstar. And like the last 10 fastest times in the world have all been her.
And the great Ryan Lochte.
Yeah.
I don't know that he had some problem out there. We'll leave that story out. But USA Swimming is solid.
Yeah. And what's interesting about USA Swimming...
Caitlin Saldana, who used to announce with us here at the Warrior Games in swimming, she's a gold medalist from Greece in the relay.
Swimming not unlike precision air shooting or indoor
Here's heat
rowing.
5 of 7. Sorry, just
No, go
keep,
ahead.
keep going. I was pointing it out.
You've got the ability to, for small nations, small communities or whatever, have pools. And so you can do this, where if you're trying to go to the games, let's say, or whatever, in golf, right? You need golf courses aren't everywhere. And then the cost of getting on the course each and every day
Costs money.
and with the pool is a lot more affordable. Other than trying to buy a brand new precision air rifle or pistol, and you're looking used, right? You can get in there in a tin of 177 pellets. It's a few bucks, and you can set a target up in your backyard.
Are you allowed to do that? What if you're in the city? Are you allowed to be shooting in your backyard like that? I don't know if you're allowed to say that. Are you just dishing out advice without all willy-nilly right here?
Yeah. Yeah, I guess you'd have to, in an apartment building, let your neighbors know not to step out. Set the target up down the hallway.
Front door as the backdrop. Could you not come outside for a while? Yeah, I don't know if that's a good idea. Everything we say is unofficial.
Another nice stroke.
As you see, he gets that cadence where she breathes on that one side. Women's 100-meter freestyle heat 5. We're going to have 7 heats. When they combine them all together to get your top 3, and you chuck them on a podium and throw some medals around their neck, call it good.
And then if you're trying to become the ultimate warrior, you have to have competed in at least the 50-meter freestyle.
You can't come up short on swimming. This is what we like to see right here. Sheer determination on display. Day 8. And not only is it hard, you just think you're going day 8, man. You've been burning the midnight oil, I think the term is. I don't know where they came up with that term, but you are working. You're working.
Burning the candle at both ends.
You are burning it at both ends, and that's not easy to do.
You might as well light it in the middle.
Stop that right now.
Get it.
The Navy chants. That'll dizzy you up a little bit.
Yeah, we heard some chanting last night in the precision air, because it was a tight field of play.
Sweebold. 309. That's for the Navy chants for coming out for a Sweebold.
Just cruising along here. Final event for us. Wait till you see the start list for the men's 100. How many names you see?
There's a lot. I will say that.
10 heats. At least 50 entries.
If you're going to do it, go big. You're not coming up short on competitions, that's for sure. Powerlifting, archery, precision air, cycling, track and field, indoor rowing, wheelchair rugby, wheelchair basketball, sitting volleyball. I don't think I missed one. Pretty much covered it all right there. And the swimmers now. Heat 6. Remember, 7 heats here. Then they combined all the times, put them together, and you whittle through that and you find your top 3.
Cheap away at it.
That's how that gets done. Heat 6 in the water. We're hearing the Let's Go Air Force, let's go.
Nice turn.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
All 3.
Oh, yeah.
Well done.
If you needed to know a definition of a proper kick turn right there, a flip turn, that was it. That'd be in the Webster's Dictionary. A proper flip turn right there. All 3 of those competitors lacing it.
There's first part of the body that starts to fade away, and swimming is defeat. You can see it in the flutter kick. Furthest away from your heart, so it gets spent the first.
What kind of kick do you have? Do you have a 4-beat kick, a 6-beat, an 8-beat kick?
At 100, you just let her buck.
Some people have the natural kick.
The ability to kick more efficiently than others.
Yeah, I've never had that.
Or the old kickboards, up and down, up and down.
That helps.
Just the kick.
Yeah.
I wasn't too good at that either. My least efficient kick is the breaststroke kick.
Really, I like that one. That's one of my favorites. I think because of my new hip, it's kind of nice to be able to.
Well, now.
Yeah. Sure didn't like that one before the new hip. There's your times. 1:24 for Miranda Air Force. 1:28 Spurlock Air Force. Kim Soto, 1:34.7 U.S. Marine Corps. Warrior Games swimming. The final day. Sad to see it come to an end. All good things do, though. And then you're going to have to wait 360 days for it to happen again. And you're a year older, a year wiser. Here is the final heat.
7-7.
You going to tell the Emmeline Cota story again?
Which one?
The Emmeline Cota story from SOCOM?
Well, let's see how she swims. It was just
you touch on that story.
Yeah, I like it.
It was a touching moment for you.
Yeah, you hit it home.
Yeah. And 3 competitors in the water. So we should be
sporting
seeing
the Under Armour caps.
Why not? I mean, if you have personal resilience and self-belief and determination to push you past your limits, why wouldn't you wear that? I will wear the Under Armour cap.
Unity
in the community. Event 6 after this is going to be the men's 100-meter freestyle.
Get some verbal support there for Ortiz. Final heat.
The men will take to it after this. Time in for Malter, a 129.8. Malter did quite well in archery a few days back. Ortiz for the U.S. Marine Corps also a 144.2. And Army's Zumwalt.
Done. And well done.
And that will be a 238.2 for Army Zumwalt. And that will wrap up the final heat. They'll combine them together and they'll get their top three. And we'll get the men ready to go here. That's going to be event number 6, the men's 100-meter freestyle. And
10 heats.
yeah, there's a lot.
At least 50. And if it turns out, if they all compete, they'll be full. You know, all 10 heats. Lanes will be full.
So they'll get ready for event 6, heat 1. There'll be 2 in the water on this one. Gordillo and Kim, Navy and SOCOM.
And we're off for the men's 100.
Just like that, event number 6 going on. And just 2 in the water here, SOCOM and Navy. Gordillo for the Navy, Kim for SOCOM. Are you excited for the Olympics going to Los Angeles in 2028?
I am.
Yeah, it's long overdue, isn't it? 1984.
Correct.
And then before that,
Those are 32, right?
32? 32 was before that, yeah. And that was the same year that the Olympics did the Winter Olympics in Lake Placid was 32. That's when they would do they would do both of them in the same year. And that went on for a little while.
Yeah, then they
said that's too much. Yeah, that's too much work.
94. Then they went every 2 years.
Are you kidding me? This is too much work. So now it's LA 28 will be in August of 2028.
And they are busy with.
They're already ready. They're already working on it.
Oh, you have to. Then you have small host cities like Lake Placid that host the 2 Winter Games.
Look,
the odds of them having a 3rd Winter Games is highly unlikely because of ground transportation, but the inability to move masses of people.
How the heck did they pull it off in 32 in Lake Placid?
It was busy. It was
I just don't even see how you do it. I've spent a lot of time in that little town. And it was even a littler town in 32.
Yeah. Mount Van Hovenberg. And the cross-country Nora jumping and obstacle luge events took place.
I thought you were just throwing a random name out there for no reason.
You know, 1980 Winter Games there, they did not have the sport of skeleton. It was reintroduced both for men and women in 2002.
Explain skeleton to somebody who's like, what's skeleton?
That's when you run alongside your sled. You can't run any faster. You dive on your belly, hands by your hips.
Onto the sled.
Onto the sled.
Because why would you run next to the sled? That would be idiotic.
Yeah.
So you just get the speed going, and then you launch yourself like the belly flop.
Correct. Chin 2 inches off the ice with no support.
That's crazy.
Some of the high-speed G corners are so aggressive that you cannot keep your head up. So the athletes ride or skip their chins on the ice going through the tight corners.
And they don't have goatees.
No. And they're steering with their shoulders and thighs. The runners are actually round. Round as your finger.
So you guys, if you're watching the broadcast, you're going, why are these guys talking about skeleton and bobsleigh? Because you happen to be an expert in those.
A little bit. There's a bit of an edge in the back of the skeleton runner, so it tracks in a straight line. But of all sliding disciplines, it is the easiest, and I don't know if safe is the right word, but it's the safest of the three. Where the two-person doubles luge, they're strapped, attached to the equipment. That's the only discipline where they're attached to the
How
equipment.
strong is the U.S. team when it comes to bobsleigh, skeleton? I mean, does the U.S. have a strong team? What's your thoughts on that?
We were fortunate to get some hardware in the last Winter Olympic Games in women's singles.
So we're not doing that good. You sound like
we have only 2 tracks in America,
so you make
separated
an
by over
excuse.
3,000 miles.
Okay.
It's hard to teach kids in these sports because only one person uses the track at a time.
That's why pool and swimming is accessible.
That's why we're going back to the pool, because you can teach many kids at once. You remember as the kids swim team workouts?
Oh, yeah.
All the lanes were full.
I remember as a kid learning how to swim, where I took swim lessons, and the day that I was able to jump off the diving board into a deep pool and get to the side of myself, I think I was about 5 years old. And that was where I knew that swimming was it for me. And I knew that I'd never win a medal, but I really enjoyed the water. And I still do this day. Surfing, swimming, rafting, whitewater rafting, drinking water.
All of it. I was never a diver, though.
You were never a diver?
Couldn't dive.
But
I bet you a 1.5. I mean, I was a champ at a cannonball.
I was going to say, I bet you had a filthy cannonball. And you'd be trying to impress that young lady poolside, and you would just jump in there and just cannonball.
Okay. Another one of our competitors has crossed the finish line on 100. Now, you see it when you got an able-bodied person full blasting, you're up and back, and they're lightning fast. They're exhausted, but you can imagine the exhaustion that these competitors have when every muscle in their body is being taxed. And you're into it over 5 minutes. It's going to be close to 6 minutes when he's done.
And you see that he's got a stronger left arm and left leg.
Exactly.
But not on the right side.
And not giving up.
Yeah.
Hello. All the way to the end.
You know what? This reminds me of, I think it was probably 4 or 5 Warrior Games ago. We were doing swimming. I was announcing it. And there was a gentleman, I forget what his name was. I think it was for SoCon, who barely had the use of his arms or his legs.
Right.
And he was in the pool, and everyone had finished way before him. And it literally took him probably 20 to 25 minutes to finish that race. And you know what happened after that? ESPN put that on their program, top sports moments of the weekend. And that was it, because the crowd went absolutely crazy. They held it for 20 minutes. He's still in the pool. You would think people would be frustrated. They weren't. Everybody was rooting this guy on, and it became a huge moment in the history of the Warrior Games.
Well, you can tell right now.
Yeah.
It's the upbeat of the crowd.
And those are the kind of performances, just like this one, we're getting out a good deal right here. That's the performance.
Get it done.
And the personal satisfaction that must be going through his mind right now.
I did it. I did it.
You didn't quit. You didn't give up.
And
that's it. That's how it is.
The fact that the entire place is supporting you.
Yeah.
To help you get out of water. You're truly spent. You left it all in the pool. They're there to help him get out, without a doubt. I mean, you put that kind of effort in.
Yeah, you put in that kind of effort. You do need a little help getting out of the pool. You're tired. And it's day 8, man. It is day 8. It's not day 7. It's not day 2, 3. It's day 8.
Look at that. They're just working him there, helping him underneath each of the lanes.
Yep. They lift him up, drop him down, and he goes up right there, and then put him down, drops under.
Heart rate's probably $188 right now.
But it's such a good feeling that you have in that water.
You want to know about adaptive swimming? Here we go. It's not easy to get in and out of the pool, depending on your challenge physically. So they're lowering the chair in, submerging it.
Yep.
You'll have some support. He'll slide over, and they'll lift him up. Impressive. Here comes heat number 1 of 10.
Well, this actually been heat number 2
Yeah.
of 10. And they are in the water right now. 10 heats.
You're going to have that in San Antonio. 2026 Warrior Games. Good looking stroke right there.
So the men's 100 freestyle. We still have the 50 breaststroke that we've not got into yet. So women and men's 100 meter freestyle. Then we go to women and men's 50 meter.
The open turn, nice push off. Cruising.
4 hours from right now, you know what's happening, Carl?
Well, we're going to find that hole in the wall.
A sitting volleyball, 2:30.
That place is going to rumble.
And you and I are on a quest today.
Well, who's going to be over there announcing?
I think that would be Pat Parnell.
Oh. Should be electric.
Pat Parnell, of course, was with Fuel TV for many years. We'll see him with the call and sitting volleyball. And we're on a mission here.
Strong finish at 133.87.
That's a good
Keller.
finish. Yeah, that's a
Gary Keller Air Force.
That was killer by Keller.
133.87.
So the most famous bullet hole in all of San Antonio is located in a wooden wall at the Menger Bar that we walk by every morning. So today we are going to make our way to that and see if we can find
or create one.
Yeah, this
got
bullet hole that U.S. President Teddy Roosevelt and his Rough Rider, the Coots, fired off in 1898 in a bar.
I think they'd take it to the pokey if you did that again.
I don't think you can get away with that anymore.
Gary Keller, Air Force, 133.87. Another great display of determination.
Use any motion you can to get from one length of the pool to the other is what you got to do.
Here's what's crazy. Even though you're done with your 100, and you're Gary Keller from the Air Force, posted a 133.87, you're still in the water. Why? Because you got Corona coming in with a 247. You got to cheer him on.
You're not done. Yeah. You don't get out of the water.
They don't get out.
No.
They don't just, this is different. They'll get the modern day swimmers. The idea is you swim your event, you get out so fast because you're done.
Bring them home.
In this case, you're going to ride that opportunity to support.
Bring them home.
Every muscle burning at this point. Yes. Yeah, right on. You see the smile on his face, ear to ear. Morago Army 337.5. Making it happen. Same pace. Just chipping away at it. As you said at the great equalizer, the swimming events.
It really is.
Almost there. Another 25 meters to go. And no one's getting out of the pool.
No
one's out of that pool.
Yeah, you stay.
No
Right,
running on the pool deck. Not today.
you stay right there.
Getting a little louder. That's what's different about these kind of events. That's what makes the Warrior Games so cool. Is it, look, everybody's cheering.
Oh yeah,
Look.
all the way to the top. Yeah,
Huge.
that's a feel good moment right there. Knuckles Martinez 529.1. Courage
And we don't know, because we don't have this information,
Yeah.
but maybe his personal best was a 550.
yeah.
Right? And now he's leaving the venue knowing that he just posted a 529.1.
And if he's eligible next year, maybe tries to improve on that time. It's not about taking the win. We're getting set for heat number 3 of 10. We'll have 3 in the water here. It says 1 of 10, but it's actually heat 3 of 10.
You're a big 50 seconds in the 100 free?
I don't even know.
I can tell you the answer now.
I can tell you right now, I have
No.
no idea what it is. But I will tell you right now, if you put you in the pool and me in the pool, I'm taking you down, dude. I've been swimming a lot.
Good. You're gonna,
And you haven't been in there.
With the amount of hours I've put on. Speaking of teammates,
It is time. It is Tina time, right?
Tina time it is.
Let's send it down to the pool deck and get up close and personal with Tina Dixon. Tina.
I am with Hillary Ruff right now, who has been chanting throughout the competition. Brad, there's been some very special motivating moments for these athletes. Hillary, just tell us about this chant.
So initially, obviously, the song is called Ole, 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 Ole. Continued on. We have a very amazing athlete. His name is Jose. And due to a medical condition, he can't really speak too many words and things like that. And so just when we were competing and at trials and team camp and continuing, we chanted for him and screamed his name, Jose, 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 Jose. And just fluently, like the rest of the crowd started speaking up, and it's gotten all of us choked up because we're so proud of him. You know, half of his body really doesn't work, and so to push through his own condition is amazing. And you know, all of us are going through things, but like to watch somebody else go through it, it's just awesome.
Well, and to support too, and it goes vice versa, is what I have seen throughout the Warrior Games.
Yes, ma'am. No, and it's I competed last year, and to go from genuinely on my own perspective, I finished dead last in everything, and still having that support from last year's team to this year's team is fantastic. So all of us to have each other's backs just, you know, makes my heart happy.
For you to go from that position to being back here at Warrior Games, what does it mean?
It means a lot to me. Like, I have my own journey, just like every single one of us does. Sorry, I'm going to get choked up.
You're good. You're totally good. Yeah. No, it's been there's been some emotional moments today, especially when that chant happens.
Absolutely. So, my own story, I've lost 100 pounds since starting Warrior Games, so in a much physically healthier mindset. I am a single mom, and I have my son full time, so it is hard for these times to be away from him, but He's been training side by side with me. When I rowed last year, he was on the rowing machine with me. Swimming, he'd go to the pool with me. Obviously, my service dog too, so that made it even better. And you know, our little small family gets to do these things and you know, just be a family in this new lifestyle and this new thing. It's really awesome. And then I build a family here with a lot of these people, so we're doing things all together.
And those will be moments that you and your son will remember and that hold close to your heart. Nala Blue is the service dog. Get a shot right here. So precious.
Yeah, so this is my girl. I've had her since she was 6 weeks old. She's now 12 years old. She actually turned 12 3 days ago. So she obviously goes everywhere with me. She's my firstborn, jokingly, not jokingly. But, you know, and she's the only service dog this year. So this year, she's the team dog, and it's awesome.
Yeah, she's been enjoying the competition as well. Taking a break every now and then. Thank you so much for your time.
Thank you so very much.
Yes. All right, Brad.
Oh man, that's a tough one to follow right there. And she's talking about Jose Corona, who there was chanting Jose, who was in the race before this one. But yeah, that's a special moment.
Thanks, Tina, once again.
I didn't plan to cry.
Malibu,
didn't plan to cry today, but thank you.
That's a good one.
Yeah. That's awesome.
There's a shot.
Oh man.
No, there's. You got a dog at home?
No,
I do.
I did.
Brittany. Her name's Frida.
Probably not as cool as that dog.
Oh, that one's a good one. Malibu.
Well, that's good stuff right there. And you know what? That's what it is, too. When she brings up the fact it's the journey. And it really is the journey. It's the journey that is the one thing they all have in common is the journey that they're on. And that's why when you're saying, look, they're staying in the pool, they're not getting out. Because they're all on the same journey. And they want to root for each other. They want to support each other. They want to be there for each other.
And there's no two journeys alike.
No.
I can help you the best I can. I'm on my own journey and vice versa. No, each one's different.
But you can learn a little bit from each journey, too, as well. Yeah. And that might help you deal with your own journey. Or somebody who's been on one before you.
And that's one of the first steps, is they surround yourself. They surround you with a team that's still on their journey. And that's what the Warrior Project's all about.
Yeah, the Wounded Warrior Project, empowering veterans through the programs and services that they provide. It's also why they're the nation's leading veteran services, too, as well. So go to the Wounded Warrior Project and see how you can help out. Go to their website, donate, get involved, volunteer. And when Warrior Games decides to release the information for next year's Warrior Games, come out and volunteer. Just do it.
And then tell your story.
What's stopping you?
Then you get to come.
Get home. What is stopping you?
Yeah, we'll be there. That's probably one of the neatest things for me is I have an opportunity through my fly fishing club, Park City, Utah, that we do a Warriors Project, a couple of them a year.
And you do that, so
I do it.
You get it.
I do it.
You get it firsthand.
And we have, we generally do a etymology, teach the first few hours, and we teach about bugs and things and the river and lakes and so forth. Then the next day is a casting clinic, so we can have some kind of efficiency. It's not easy to just pick up a fly rod.
No, it's not.
And try to make it happen. And then the third day, we get to have access to a beautiful, beautiful lake that's family owned for years. And the club has built a wonderful pavilion, picnic tables.
Sorry, just dropping a time in there. Keep going.
And so, not only do we take what we learned over the first 2 days, we apply what we learned to do a little fishing, have a beautiful barbecue. We kind of wrap it up around 3 or 4 o'clock. Go back to town, 30, 20 minutes away, and memories are made, friends are made that last a lifetime.
And so you could be part of this. Who
Yeah,
knows? You could be
absolutely.
volunteering next year at a Warrior game, wherever the Warrior games are going to be at. Maybe you're like, you know what? I need a road trip. I need to be the one to go out there and support it, you know, and come out and be a volunteer.
You certainly can't put it on without him.
And if maybe, look, you got a busy schedule. Hey, Brad J., I don't have time to do that. I'm really busy. I got a full-time job. Carl, I can't do that like you can. So that's fine. You can still go to Wounded Warrior Project. You can donate. You can still go to Fisher House. You can help out. You can donate. You don't have to go. If you can't go physically, but you can help monetarily, why wouldn't you?
Every nickel dime helps.
Heat 5 of 10 coming up. So you know that we joke around, we have a good time a lot, but we bring it back to what this is all about.
Yeah. We do. We kind of drift out there a bit.
It's okay.
And all it takes is to look at one more heat or one more competitor, and it brings us right back.
You see an interview like that with Tina, and you're bawling like a little baby right there. And I would, and I will. I'm a softie. Event 6, and there is 10 heats in this event. It's a good shot of the shoulder right there. Hey, yeah, just heads up, if you're on the pool deck and you stand in front of a camera, that might be you're in the way there. Maybe. It's a good thing to pay attention to. Let them have their time. The competitors have their time in the water.
A little bilateral breathing. 1, 2, 3 left. 1, 2, 3 right. And for the visually impaired swimmers, competitors, if you will see it, extension or aluminum pole with a soft pad on
good
it
point.
to let them know
We have not discussed that.
that the wall's coming.
Yeah. They give them a little tap as they're approaching the wall. A little taparoo. The men's 100-meter freestyle. It's large and in charge. 10 heats.
10 heats.
Count them.
Every muscle. I mean, you're using it.
And you're in there in that pool, and you're thinking back to the other 7 days of competition, and you're all, wow, this one's really hard. And it's not only hard because it's swimming, it's hard because it's day 8.
Yeah. Maybe you got a chance to get on the podium. Good look at medals.
Maybe you didn't. Maybe you're in it to have fun.
And maybe you're in it and you leave this beautiful town of San Antonio with a personal best and more than the event.
Beautiful. You can't script it better than a movie than what you're saying now. Here's your times. 129 for Frederick of the Army, 148. Trosper for the Navy. You know,
Another example.
Exactly. That's a good kit, too.
Yeah.
I like the style there. That is, pretty sure that is Walker from the Navy.
The Navy, Army, Air Force. It's all crazy good.
Mad respect for every single one of these competitors. Mad respect for our volunteers and the people putting this on for the love of it. Thank you.
What do you got for us, Brad? We're halfway through this heats.
Well, we got volleyball, sitting volleyball coming up at 2:30, so what are we looking at here? It's about a little over 3 hours, and we'll get into our final competition. Well, I say it. There it is right there, 2:30 to 5:30. If you're the announcer for that, you're loving that nice 3-hour schedule.
Roll on in.
Prop your feet up. You're off before happy hour.
Yeah.
There it is. Tailor-made for Papa, yeah?
Just let her drift. Oh, this is a stacked heat.
Here we go.
This is a stacked heat.
This is going to be 6. Hartung that. Edgerton.
8 across.
Boom.
Aggressive starting right there. Good looking strokes. Oh, yeah.
Your parents ever say different strokes for different folks, too?
No.
My parents overuse that term. I don't know why.
Starting to separate themselves a little bit. The 25-meter mark. Yeah, let's watch these turns. Take that final stroke, either the left or the right hand. Tuck that chin in.
Yeah, you got to commit. Where do you commit? You got to get close to that wall.
And if you don't time it right, you push and there's nothing there. Oh,
that's a little short.
Open turns.
That's a
combination.
The one thing you don't want to do is miss the touch.
Yeah. There's it.
Oh, look at this.
Nice.
Okay.
Underwater shot.
Textbook. Great camera.
And look at the acceleration in the back half. 25 meters to go.
This makes me just want to
Should
jump
be
in.
around
Jump in the pool.
116 maybe, 117. 14, 15.
Yeah, I'm going about 18.
Give you another second, I'll let you know.
Okay. I'll go with 124.0.
That's a good guess.
Hartung. Hooten. 122.9.
He's had a busy week.
Sure has.
Boom. Kalkbrenner. SOCOM, 125.11. Edgerton, Army, 142.62. Kopala, Army, 127.45.
Zimmerman about ready to touch here. 201.0 for Zimmerman, Army. Best time in that bunch. Hartung's 120.40. There is a look of what we're going to be seeing here for heat number 7 of 10. One of the biggest fields we have is the men's 100-meter freestyle here.
How about a bacon, lettuce, tomato sandwich?
That would be nice.
Just go down to the...
No.
Not on a Saturday. It's okay. Pretty wrapped up in this. Enjoying it.
Henry B. Gonzalez Convention Center. Henry B. Gonzalez, a congressman from the San Antonio area, and he was instrumental in getting this convention center built so they could have big things happening near the Riverwalk in downtown San Antonio.
It's big.
Yeah. That's what Texas does, man.
Yeah.
They do things in a big way.
Big tomahawk steak. Probably invented here in Texas.
I'd love for you to stop talking about food at this point. You're getting a little hungry there, bud.
Beautiful strokes.
So it's the 11 o'clock hour here.
Look at that.
Oh, I love the cam in the pool like that.
Yeah, that's a good one.
Yeah. Great.
When we were on the pool deck, I had a chance to look at that. That was nice.
Big thank you to our audiovisual squadrons.
How about that? Even they're involved.
Even the people behind the cameras and the production. Doing it for the Air Force.
Who's
Yeah.
up top?
A big thank you to the Air Force. Yeah. The squadrons, the audiovisual squadrons. Heat 7, 10 heats.
Strong finish now.
We got breaststroke coming up after this.
Dipping up under the ropes. Finish time for Kessel. SOCOM, 1 minute 20:36. Strong swim. When you're down around those times in the 120s, you're good. You're good.
Yeah, those are good times. 128.0 Air Force, 128.8.
I'm just going to say this over and over and over again. They all stay in the water. They stay in the water. Why? Because you're not done yet. That's respect, and that's support.
No one gets left behind.
Exactly.
Ohana. Wasn't that Lilo and Stitch? Ohana and the family.
You're in a different... you watch different channels than me. I'm a David
In the
Attenborough
mood.
guy.
He's still alive, which is crazy.
100 years old.
Yeah.
Sir David, excuse me.
Yeah.
Boom.
But in Lilo and Stitch, they refer to Ohana means family, and family means no one gets left behind. And they say that. And I know it's not profound. I know it's in a movie, but it doesn't mean it's less true.
Correct.
And that's what this is. It's a family. And it's a family on all the competition formats. It's a family behind the scenes. It's a family in front of the scenes. It's a family behind the camera, in front of the camera. Heat 8 of 10, men's 100-meter freestyle. Familia.
Oh, once again.
There you go.
You know, I thought you were leading up to this, you were going to like invite me over to the house for dinner one day.
I definitely was not going to do that.
And then I realized we went right back into sport. Kind of set me up. I was thinking, oh my, here's my chance. I'm waiting. And then, boom.
And you know, Carl, by the way,
hey, staff my property.
You got some time to come out and mow my lawn?
Huh?
There we go.
Heat 8, men's 100 free.
Air Force strong in this one.
Whoa. Of course, if you're training at the Air Force Academy, 7,000 feet, you drop down to San Antonio.
And you know what? I grew up next to an Air Force base. How about them apples for you?
I did not.
You didn't? Did you know that about me?
No.
You know where it was? Vandenberg Air Force Base, just outside of a sleepy little town of Lompoc.
Day 8. Warrior Games 2026.
You know what's famous about the town of Lompoc, the Vandenberg Air Force Base area? There was a prison out there called the FCI.
Oh.
And it housed a lot of the Watergate people.
Wow.
Yeah. Speaking of water, tie in with the pool thing. Not the same. But yeah, as a kid, growing up out there and watching launches, and it was such a big deal out there at Vandenberg Air Force Base when they would bring the space shuttle out there. They had to cut all the signs in half so the signs could be folded down because the wingspan was so big on the road to tow one out there. That's how they had to do it. You can look it up. True fact. Vandenberg Air Force Base when the shuttles were out there. If you want me to take it back to even further, my cousin, actress, famous actress, should I tell you?
No. Because I'll think. And each time I see a famous actress, and I wonder. And I could wonder for years to come.
Lindsay Wagner, the Bionic Woman, is my cousin. How about that?
That is good.
Okay. And she would film episodes of Bionic Woman out at Vandenberg Air Force Base. And as a little 13-year-old kid, I got to go out there and watch it.
I bet.
It was a lot of fun. I was more of a fan of Lee Majors than that, the Bionic Man.
Oh, yeah.
But there you go. That's a little tidbit for you.
It's a good one.
About Vandenberg Air Force Base.
I'm glad you're keeping your heavy-duty material till day 8.
Saving it to day 8. Oh, good stuff's not even coming out yet.
Yeah.
Really? That's not the best of it?
Okay, we're just staging up again.
Did I tell you by the time I got busted sneaking into the high school pool?
Why?
It was a weekend. It was hot. And we just thought, you know what, we can climb the fence. We can just jump into the high school pool. It's like 85 degrees that day. We didn't know. And so what we did is we climbed the fence. We started jumping from the roof into the pool.
Oh, yeah. See, this is...
And then we realized we can't get out. Why did we jump? There's no way to get back out. And so then one of the coaches had showed up to do some work, and there we were swimming in the pool, and we all got suspended.
All sudden to the pokey.
Yeah.
There's some beautiful strokes right there. High elbows.
It was not the smartest thing I ever did.
No, I'm sure there's a short list of things. The follow-through is the key on the freestyle.
You keep trying to change the subject back to the race.
Well, I'm just trying to bring us back in here in day 8.
You don't like that I'm getting out there.
No, but they're all good because it's all water-related. Qualifies. Look at that. Explosive kick.
Man, he is.
Yeah, he
look
has
at that.
turned it up. He's running about 9,500 RPMs.
He could tow a small yacht.
Yep, just dancing around red line.
Put a harness on him.
Who needs a harbor master?
Who needs a tugboat? This guy can do it. Look at the lead here.
Yeah. They'll be in the low 120s.
My goodness. This is probably one of our fastest times here.
23 or 24.
23:62. Look at you.
Gloria with 123.62. And he had a strong second half.
And then we'll check in with a 130.9. Jean Guerin, Air Force. And then a 143 for Pearson. So calm.
All of them are. Look at that stroke. Strong finish.
The 149.75 for Cooper.
Coop. Good finish.
It just works.
That was a good heat.
It's so great because you see the swimmers look around to make sure everybody's in. Like you're
there
talking
you go
about.
again.
Yeah, before they get out of the water. Yeah.
That was a good eye on that one.
They're watching.
Yep. Doing a head count. And if we don't sit where in our location and look at that, you're going to miss little things like that.
The nuances of
You
swimming,
have to.
sir.
You have to.
Well, the final heat here in the men's 100 freestyle.
Look who's up top.
4 representing the Marine Corps in the swim. That'll give you some good chances right there.
Stacking it deep for the final heat.
We'll get into women's 50-meter breaststroke coming up. Or as my wife liked to call it, the frog kick. I've tried to explain to her it is not called frog kick. It is called breaststroke. But for some reason, she just calls it the frog kick.
Or the crawl.
But that's not it's not the name. Yeah. Breaststroke is breaststroke. We still got one more here. Let's not get ahead of ourselves.
Okay, this is quick here. Another going.
Heat
7
10.
in the field.
This is it. Last heat. Time to turn it up. Get that? Like turn up the heat?
Uh-huh.
Take you a second.
Turn up the air conditioning. Oh, yeah. This is going to be a fun finish. Okay, but it's all about the turn. The efficiency. Is it a flip turn or is it the open turn?
If you're going for the win, it's a flip turn.
Oh, yeah. Well, these guys got some practice time in.
But if you if you initiate that flip turn too soon, you don't get the leg kick off the ball.
You're pushing
You're pushing nothing.
Yeah, and it's the worst
Flip.
feeling too. Oh, okay, let's see the difference. Let's see the difference.
At that kick.
See the difference. Where the flip turn showed a little more of an explosion at the end.
Yeah.
There's a lot of things. I mean, when you dive in and that suit comes down because you forgot to tighten it, that's a no bueno.
Yeah.
Okay? But you come to the flip turn and you extend and there ain't no purchase. That's a no bueno. That's no good.
I remember surfing Mexico and losing my shorts on a big wave. That's something you don't want to do. I won't go into the story on it, because you seem like you're on something else.
Well, I got Johnson from the United States Marine Corps, 120.71.
Yeah, that's a solid time, 127.1, and Ivy with a 125.33, and how about LeMay with a 131.3, you may, and then Fouts 133.24.
This is the flat out quick.
Well, don't forget Gapford.
No,
141.98.
we've seen his name a few times.
Yeah.
I can honestly say, though, Brad J.,
What can you honestly say?
that some of these stories you're starting to pull out of your
Milner?
out of your bag there.
Yeah.
I've never had those opportunities to experience that.
Growing up, my dad was a lieutenant colonel in 2 wars, so I had to call my dad sir and my mom ma'am till I think I was about 13 years old. You were not allowed to say mom, dad. No, ma'am, sir. Ultimate respect. But by the time I was 13, I just made my own thing up. When I was young, my dad would actually say that bed had to be made to where you could bounce a quarter off your bed. You had to do it right, and I know that you did not grow up under that way.
Nope.
Your dad was a little mellower than that.
Oh, yeah.
So we can hear some talk in the background about the relays that will be coming up later on.
That's going to be just short of mayhem. Speaking of what's coming up,
man.
2:30, sitting volleyball.
Yep, that's a 3-hour show. But now we will look to the women's 50 breaststroke here.
How many heats do we have?
On this one, we are going to go 6 heats.
Righto.
6 heats on this one. The men will have 10 heats. 6 heat for the women. Well, it says 1 of 5. Yeah, they combine. What they do is combine 1 and 2 together, it looks like. No, they did not.
Old school, yeah, it was a dive in, 1 pull, 1 kick, and then your head had to come up, break the surface. Rules slightly changed.
And the suits are better now.
Yeah. I was a head coach for over 80 kids one summer.
Were you?
I was.
It seems like a little too much for you to handle.
Yeah, I was busy. I had a couple assistants. I'll tell you what, you know what we did?
You only did it
First
once,
thing
though,
we did,
right?
Well, a couple summers, but
Oh, two.
the one as the head coach was the first thing we learned is team cheer, unity. Okay, first, second day. Third, fourth day, put the order in. 2 weeks later, we all had team shirts. Because not everybody's going to be on that #1 relay. But everybody's going to support everybody and learn that cheer.
Well, that's a pretty cool thing to hear right there.
I was
Okay.
probably 19, 20 years old, teaching those kids how to do that.
Just 2 summers for you?
Well, I did it for several, but at that level. Yeah, we'd show up to a dual meet, championship meet. We'd dig in, we'd drop our heels, drop our landing gear, get dialed in, and we'd come out hot with the cheer that no other team had. Yeah, we came in with some authority. Team shirts, team caps, everything. And you see it here. You see it just at a different level. No one climbs out of the pool until we're all done.
It's all about the family. Family unit. And that will be time right there at 1:15.21.
Wow. Great job.
Vicario.
One arm breaststroke.
It's such a good
Right there,
stroke.
you can see it in our point of view shot there.
Yeah, I like the breaststroke. That one. Freestyle breaststroke and backstroke, all 3 of those. I pretty much like those equal. The butterfly, not so much. Look at the rooting, right there. Yeah, come on, let's go.
Marines chanting for the Navy. That's
Love it.
on day 8.
209.
Right?
Yeah.
Maybe the half of the first day, right?
Yeah.
Maybe on the 3rd day. Look, that's the look of exhaustion.
That's a day 8 look right there.
That is. Well put. Day 8 look.
You're out of your comfort zone.
Yeah.
You've worked your tail off every single day, all the way through all 8 days of it.
For you, your family, and your team.
Look at the pin collection on that.
Yeah.
Right there. She's getting done.
Well, we could probably take her. I got a pin.
You did not give that to the volunteers, huh?
And I should have. It's next time. Bring a bunch of Olympic pins. Gathered a few in my sunset. A lot. And what I started to do is tell a story behind something and give things away. A Warrior 24 commemorative coin we gave that young lady. She'll never get rid of that.
She'll cherish that.
Yeah.
She's still wondering why we didn't give her the current coin.
Yeah.
Brianna Gerard. Or the Navy.
Wow.
Look at them all just yelling, "Oh, come on, you got this. You can do it. Quickly."
Yes.
And there's the touch.
Look at the people.
They know what's going on.
You've probably heard a whistle blow your direction a time or two.
Usually that was halt or stop. What I would hear right after that.
Or we'll shoot.
Yeah, I don't think you needed to drop that information in there. Thank you for adding that to the show. Women's breaststroke, 50 breaststroke, so it's the short one. So I think we're going to have 5 because they're combined a little bit here.
Okay.
So it'll be 5 heats. Women's side. And you're telling me about this whole freestyle relay thing going on today, huh?
Well, that's coming up. I was just going to say the package.
Team deal, huh?
Yeah. Save that package.
That's
Till
how
the men get going.
That's how we do it. Here is heat 2 of 5. Ramsey, Miller, Rodriguez, Kilpatrick. Kilpatrick and Miller for the Navy. Rodriguez, U.S. Marine Corps. And Ramsey for the Army here. Event number 7, heat number 2. And we're in the water. Looks like just 2 of them though right here, right? So Rodriguez
the
and
50.
Miller. Yeah. Rodriguez and Miller. Rodriguez in the red cap.
Talk about a stroke, how it's evolved and changed over the years. The arms, how they're coming up, right, and they're slicing through the water. It's far more efficient than it used to be. Back in your day when you were swimming with Buster Crabbe.
Who's Buster Crabbe again?
Look that one up.
Buster Crabbe, huh?
Yep. Champion swimmer many, many years ago.
Oh, he was a champion swimmer back in your day, huh? 1932.
See, it just pulled that way
yeah,
up.
he won the gold medal.
Yes.
For Olympic in Los Angeles, the 40-meter freestyle swimming.
And we don't have any historic pictures, but those pools back then were like just seawater and lake water, and you know, they were pretty harsh.
He was an actor. He played Tarzan, Flash
Yes.
Gordon, Buck Rogers. Back then, they would hire professional swimmers to be those people.
Not Lloyd Bridges, the sea hunt.
Lloyd couldn't get out of his own way. That guy would sink. He was Jeff Bridges' dad, right?
Yeah.
I mean, he was a good actor. He was like 3'8" and like 700 pounds. Sea Hunt was the movie. The series. Sea Hunt was the series. So we just learned about Buster Crabbe. Why would your parents name you that? I mean, Crabbe, I see, you got it. Your name's, the last name's Crabbe. But why'd you go Buster? At least you didn't name him I got. Next up. Offense
That would
7.
just be tough in school.
Heat 3.
Nice. Nice start there, the inside lane. Look at that efficient stroke.
Yeah, look at the technique.
Yeah. Ringer.
Watch the water come out from below the neck.
That's what I'm saying, how the sport has evolved.
Yeah. When you're putting that splash up right there.
Yeah.
When you see that, you're cooking, especially in breaststroke. You're moving. You see Olympic swimmers do that.
Yeah.
Like 3 feet of water.
Yeah, it is something else. It's really, and it looks so easy, and
It's not.
It's not easy. And it's same with the butterfly. It looks so easy.
It's
right?
definitely not.
It's definitely not.
You need big feet in the butterfly. Big feet help with the butterfly.
Well done.
Yes, indeed. 2.7.
Well, that's her strength. She dominated earlier this morning. So we know she'll be in the relay.
High fives all around. Just listen to him. I love this. This is the part. You almost want to see the 4th or the 5th or the 6th competitor, because you just want to hear the crowd. And Hillary Ruff finishing that swim. That's awesome.
The luck. They're spent.
Yeah, you look back, the history of the Warrior Games, think back to 2010 is when it started. Now, they weren't every single year, but 2010 when the idea came to fruition, and that's fruition, and there it is. It's here. Heat 4 of 5. In just under 3 hours, the final competition of the 2026 Warrior Games sitting volleyball. 2:30 to 5:30. Join our partner in crime, Pat Parnell. I think Samantha is announcing with him.
Yeah, teaming up there.
Yeah.
Play-by-play action.
I felt bad for Pat yesterday when you and I were getting donuts handed to us. He asked me for one. I said, sorry, do not have any donuts for you.
I'll tell you what he does have on us
No
today.
donuts for the no donuts.
Full
for
belly.
Yeah. Definitely got that over us. No donuts for the night crew. You earn donuts when you're the morning crew.
Yeah. Another good-looking stroke.
I didn't make that up. Actually, I did.
Good stroke. Look at
Yes. Technique on point. See how she just digs that head back down and brings it back up. Get that water.
that. See, the rules slightly changed again, where you couldn't let your head go below the surface of the water.
Yeah.
And now
What kind of crap is that?
Yeah, old school.
That didn't need to be that.
Busted crab days. Strong finish all
You
the
know,
way to the end.
you know who was a great swimmer too?
Esther Williams.
Sure. Dude Kamanamoka.
Yeah.
Legend from Hawaii. The man, one of the fathers of surfing.
Yeah, with his 14-foot board.
But he was a gold medalist too in the Olympics. I think it was Paris 24. Yeah, was it 1924 Paris? I think that's the one.
And the statue of him in the islands, how many times he gets a fresh lay of flowers on him all the time. He's fresh.
That's in Oahu. You know
Yeah.
what the problem is? What the locals complain about that? Because his back is to the ocean. And they always say that Duke Kamanamoka would never turn his back on the ocean. And so the statue is looking away from the ocean with the hands out. So it was criticized at first, but there you go. But Duke wanted to see surfing make it in the Olympics. That was his thing. He wanted surfing to be in the Olympics. And here's a guy who's winning gold medals in swimming. But it took very long for surfing to make its way. And that would have been Tokyo. It was the first time surfing made it to the Olympics. There's our competitive finishing right here. Very well done. 212 for Subos from the Navy. 53.39 for Warner. And Scott with a 112.4. So they will make their way out as we make our way with the final heat here. 5 of 5 women's 50-meter breaststroke. The men will be going after this. That's going to be 10.
Final heat in the water.
Yeah, this is it. This is for the gold, silver, and bronze. They combined all the heats that have competed, and then you get your 3 fastest time, and you send them to the podium.
Just a few more meters to go to wrap up the women's 50 breast. Line 2 takes it. 48.93. Malter from
Another
the Marines.
another fast swim for Malter.
Burlock, Air Force, 50.05. Ortiz from the Marines, 1 minute, 900ths. Soto from the Marines, the 54.56. So the men are up now. First of 10. On our start list here, it says we've got 2. Danilo Martinez. Men's 50 breast. First of 10 heats. Another full start list. Making a few changes in the pool. Four in the field. And we're off. 2 starting in the water, 2 out. First of 10 heats. Men's 50-meter breaststroke. Final day, day 8. We're swimming. Following this list, get into the relays. You can hear the chant in the background, Air Force, Air Force. Some great water shots from the film team. 50 breast, approaching that finish, The 58.74 for Gary Keller, Air Force. Got another finisher here. Hamilton from the Navy, 1:12.27. A couple more of our athletes getting supported. Competitors are getting supported by their fellow competitors. More meters to go. Heat number 1. Cheering them on. Across the finish. 51.96 for Virago. Team Army. Getting close. Great, getting some great still shots. Big one tonight. Sitting volleyball. Plugging away at it. Inside the 10-meter mark. Five more meters. Almost. Done. 3:11:12 for Martinez.
Heat 2 of 9 on the way. Adrian Sainz, Mike Haley, Jonathan Turnbull will be coming up in the next heat. So 9 heats here. And heat number 2 about ready to go here.
Yeah, baby.
Mike Haley with a quick hole shot there. Good looking breaststroke. Mike just missing the podium in the precision shooting. Some quick swimmers here. Our competitors for heat number 2 is reaching for that wall, finishing him. And he gets tapped on the back of the head, illustrating that he is visually impaired.
Yes,
so
exactly.
He's extending and reaches the wall. Even with a 50-meter swim being visually impaired, Turnbull's posts of 56.70.
Oh, well, he knows no limits.
And Mike Haley, the 104.8. Sainz from the Army, 115.94. Great stuff. If you're just joining us, I'm Carl Repke alongside me, Brad J. This is the final day for the 2026 Warrior Games. About 3/4 of the way through our swimming competition. We're in the men's breaststroke, heat number 3 of 9. Starting to push some of these heats together. Then following this, we'll have the relays. At 2:30, we'll kick off with the sitting volleyball, our final event. And they'll take stage for roughly a 3-hour afternoon. Heat number 3.
Yeah, just a little under 3 hours. And they get back at it. Here we go, in the water.
Gives you plenty of time to get to that coveted parking spot. There's another quick swim.
Yeah, I like the 50-meter. That's the kind of race that I like, because I don't have to try to pace. I can just go as fast as you want. Leave it in the water.
It is tough when the wheels blow off your trolley,
It
though.
sure is, man. It's just, my coach knew how to handle me. He goes, Brad, you are a loudmouth, and you will swim the 500 from here on out. But, Coach, I don't know how to pace myself. That's good, because you'll be even extra tired. But, Coach, how will I keep the jokes up and giving everyone a hard time if I'm not tired? My point exactly.
Didn't get in the water.
Get in the water, you get the 500. I thought he was rewarding me because he thought I was a good swimmer. He was not.
It's all the presentation.
We really need you on this one, Brad.
Burns with the 109.4.
I've never won a race in my life, Coach.
Swim the 5.
I don't see me winning that one either, Coach. But the key is you'll be tired. 129.89. Burns 109.4, as you said. You see the dots on his back?
Yep.
Do you know what those are?
I do.
Those are cups.
Yep.
You put the suction cups on there.
I said yes.
It's not for you, man. You put suction cups on the muscle, and it's supposed to stretch them out for you. Do you use those things?
I don't.
How'd you know about them? Somebody in your family use them?
No, but you rarely see them unless you're watching a swim meet.
True. Here it is.
Got the whistle. We're getting close.
And there is the buzzer in the water. Hey, let's go.
You know, the classic breaststroke used to be pull, kick, glide. Pull, kick, glide.
It's a lot choppier now.
Yeah, now it's just aggressive.
It does exercise a lot of different parts of your body, that's for sure. Look at this. Get behind them. Love it.
He's moving. He's pushing some product, that's for sure. Well done.
That's a 48.71 for Augusto. Zimmerman, a 51.30. Trosper is going to connect here. 102.76 for Trosper. Dude. Five and 9.
Oh. These guys are built.
Yeah, so we're going to have 2 water starts here. 4 on the blocks. It really shows you the difference from water start to block start.
Yeah.
How far out you can get.
It is great when we have a chance to talk to some of our supporting family members or volunteers.
Yeah.
And you talk to them like, yeah, I had a really good time. I lost my voice by lunch.
Yeah, they could barely even talk. Exactly. Well, that was you and I after indoor rowing. That's not.
We had to go back to bed, to go one at a time. There's no way to double dip with a minute.
No. We were calling indoor rowing. I'll say it again like I've said a million times. The first time I came out to indoor rowing, I was like, this is a competition? What kind of a competition is that? There's no water involved in it. And then after I watched the display that these competitors did, I was like, okay, This is the real deal. This is fun to call. It's a race. Indoor rowing, trust me, it's a fun one.
Look at that excitement.
Yeah, that's fired up right there.
Yeah, that's fired up right there. Look at that.
Well, that's Kalkbrenner, 48.84.
That's quick. Maybe for the first time he broke 49.
It might be. Could be a personal best.
Yeah. And look, 48.84. And then from SOCOM, and Corey, his teammate, also from SOCOM,
Not far.
49.01.
That's pretty darn close. That is a tight comparison right there.
Watch this, folks.
Whoa. That was close right there. That's why it's never over till it's over.
Another heat. 4 more take to the water for the men's 50-meter breaststroke.
So we got 3 more heats after this one.
Okay, then it's going to be total mayhem.
Yeah, and then we're going to get into the
Relays.
Yep, the relays are coming up after that. All my sitting volleyball fans, stay with us. 2:30 start time. So 2 hours and 45 minutes. Sitting volleyball will be the last event for the 2026 Warrior Games. Here we're at the Henry B. Gonzalez Convention Center. As our swimmers touching right there.
He's definitely treated us right.
50.56. Fastest time. Throw on that one. And a 52.42 for Poso. Oaks, 58.60. One thing they figured out here at the convention center, the Henry Gonzalez. Yeah, the one thing they did figure out, to make that air conditioner work good.
Yeah.
This place is chilly. And when it's super hot outside,
Super nice.
super nice. Good job on that.
You set me up.
I don't know if Henry V. Gonzalez had something to do with the AC, or is it just named after him, but
If he was here,
he would tell you. You could probably do a snowboard event in here.
yeah.
People going, but Brad, Carl, why would you do a snowboard event inside of a convention center?
That's why.
Because you can. Here is 7 of 9. 3 more heats to wrap up the 50. And I'm sure the coaches are backstage picking who they're going to be in, who's going to be in the relays. So that'll be 4 for a team. So it'll be up, someone comes back, someone goes up, someone comes back.
Correct.
There's your 200.
200.
200. Our next swimmer's coming out now.
What are you swim 200? When I was in Hong Kong for swimming with the University of Utah, Christmas morning, we swam 100-meter swims every minute and 30 seconds. And then we got the afternoon off.
Is the water different in Hong Kong?
It goes the other way.
Oh. It's like Australia when you flush the toilet.
What happens if you live on the equator? Right on the line. Just make a mess.
So just, yeah, I'll get back to that. One in the water here. So what they've tried to do here is, because there were so many heats, they were trying to combine a lot of the swimmers into other heats to have less amount of
to
heats.
expedite.
Yeah, so we can have more time for the
I'm going to
freestyle.
interrupt you, dude. This is a sweet stroke. Look at that. That is page 4 of the manual. That's looking good.
Not page 3?
No, that's looking good. You know, not the snap that you would see throwing all the water under the chin, but quite efficient. Well done.
You're a tough crowd.
Yeah. I like it.
Fouts.
48.68. I told you.
Yeah, Fouts is fast.
So if all of a sudden we got to run out of the booth and run down to the pool deck, Speedos, swim cap, goggles, locked and loaded. You doing the freestyle? You're going to shut the door on the competition, or you're going to lead off with the backstroke?
I'd go freestyle. I like backstroke, just not fast in it. I'm better at freestyle. Because freestyle also kind of mimics the surfing too as well. It's that, you're just that paddle mode.
I've got kind of a damaged rotator cuff, so I can't just jump right into the butterfly.
Yeah. You got a bad wing, huh?
I do.
That's not going to help you.
No.
Not in the water.
But as quick as my start is, you're just going to be sucking bubbles.
The old second bubbles thing, huh? 2 heats here.
You don't think really about, you see, of course, in motorsports, drafting. It's all what NASCAR's all about, especially the big ones, the big trials.
You're not bringing drafting up.
Okay, but in swimming, though, when you're doing the 500 and you're right behind, tickling toes, you're not working nearly
But
as
you're not
hard.
supposed to be in someone else's lane, are you?
No, for workouts and things.
Oh, got it. Yeah.
Yeah, you are not working as hard.
What are you doing in the same lane? I want to motivate you.
Yeah, you're not working hard.
Here we go. Winding it down. There's going to be one more heat after this. Look at that.
Just waiting for that moment.
Oh, yeah, look at that technique. Once again.
Three, two, stretch. Got it.
Oh, yeah, sub 40. Oscar with 39.84.
Whoa.
And a 50.54 Honeywell. Glory with a 50.28. A 101.8 and 8. And Cooper with a 104.3.
Coop.
Swimmers will exit the pool, and we'll get set for the final heat of your men's 50-meter breaststroke. It's going to be a battle against SOCOM and the Marine Corps in this one. Well, congratulations to all the competitors. You made it this far.
Day 8.
You're still going.
The competitors, their journey's never over now.
No, it is not.
If it rolls to play throughout the travels.
Pay close attention to DoDWarriorGames.com here in the off season to wait for them to post where we're going to be next year.
Boom.
There's been talk, but that's just hearsay. Heat number 9, event number 8. Should be our last race before the freestyle relays.
Final heat here. We'll have just a brief break in the action before we start up with the relays. Look at that stroke. Another quick one.
Yeah, the blue water. That's how you tell right there.
Okay.
Perfect.
Sub 40?
I would think so.
I would think so. We'll go 42-43.
Well, 41, 40, 43.58.
Not too bad.
I'll be checking his time.
That means you practiced, right?
Yeah. Oh yeah. With that skill.
Yeah. When you're looking at the
swimming.
time, you've done this before.
51.25 for Hurd. Milner 57.75. And Pearson for SOCOM.
There's not too many sports where you got the 60-second clock that never stops, right? The one on the side of the pool and work out. The thing just goes. Okay, we're doing for hundreds on the 110, on the 110, you know. Like, come on, coach, I didn't think there was going to be this much math.
There is. So they'll put all the times together for all 9 heats. They'll compare them together. And your top 3 times will find themselves on the podium for your men's 50 breaststroke. Well, I'll tell you what, that's what it's all about.
And coming up, it's going to be the relays, which are always exciting.
They saved the best for last, don't they?
I do. And this is day 8. This is the final event. Yeah. You and I'll be teaming up because we have the sit volleyball starting at 2:30. But the relays, we're about, what, 5-10 minutes away?
Yeah, about 5-10 minutes away. Thank goodness I don't have to work with you until next year. That's going to be awesome. Freestyle.
Great.
Go ahead. Freestyle relay. That's coming up. Don't go anywhere because we're going to wrap this thing up in style. It's all coming up next.
Cheers.
Back to the action out here. The final day of competition.
It is the final day, day 8.
It is the final day of day 8.
Final day, day 8. 2:30 days sit volleyball. That'll wrap up the 2026 Warrior Games.
Yeah, that's coming up at 2.
Brad J, my friend, myself, Carl Ripke. We got relays. We got relays coming.
We do.
On paper here, we got 5 relays. That's nothing. 5 relays. We got this.
Well, they're the ones that are working.
They're 200s, right? So each.
Yes.
There's going to be some. It's going to
So it's
appear
4
consistent or inconsistent. Normally, you'd say 4 freestyle relays. So you might have some of our competitors on their back, of course. Whatever's the most efficient for them. It's not like the freestyle relay. It's not an individual medley where you're going butterfly, I'm going backstroke. That's your favorite. I'm going breaststroke, and you're going to slam the door on the freestyle. This is freestyle. Boom, freestyle. Men's and women's 200. Value 18 points. Now let's go back to what it takes to be an Ultimate Warrior.
What does it take to be an Ultimate Warrior?
First of all, you got to get in a lot of events. You got to go in a lot of events.
You can't just cherry pick 2 events and go.
No.
Yeah, I'm going to do 2 events. I'm going to do cycling, and that's it.
Yeah, as long as
Maybe
it's downhill.
Yeah.
Well, it's got to be, but they had to compete in at least the 50 free.
Yeah, that was it. You had to be. You had to do that to be in contention for the Ultimate Warrior.
Ultimate Warrior. I mean, we've been doing this for days and days now, and we see familiar names. We see the familiar names, whether it was the indoor rowing, whether it's the sit volleyball, whether precision air shooting. You see these names keep coming up. We saw some unbelievable breaststroke styles, some efficiency, some quick times, and now it's relay time.
You got that right, because that's the one thing you do notice when you become familiar with the competitors over an 8-day process, and you start knowing, well, that guy's been on the podium a lot, so you can refer to that and say, well, he's had a great games. He's done this or she's done that. So you see it. You start seeing some common trends with some of the top competitors out there.
Speaking of common trends,
yes,
one of the things that impresses me day in and day out is the fact, especially in swimming, because I'm Dash Riprock, and I cross that finish line, boom, and I look up and see that I've broken a personal best time. Whether or not I'm on the podium or not, that's irrelevant. But I got a personal best time, so I know I'm happy. And then I'm not leaving the pool until you're done.
No.
And you're not leaving the pool till that guy's done.
And then he's not leaving until the other one's done.
Yeah. And then we cheer.
Yeah. And they all, and that's the greatest thing about it, is they all will finish before anyone moves to the pool. You don't, it's almost rude. It is rude to get out of the water before your competitors finish, and they know that.
Yeah, there's no showmanship here. I mean, you can cheer yourself on. Right. You can ching it up or walk around the pool deck all you want, but when you're finished your swim, you're staying in that water till it's your turn to get out. And that's the unity part of Warrior Games.
Unity, indeed.
Thanks to Under Armour. I mean, there's some good-looking T-shirts these people are wearing. Who? The Volunteers.
Yeah, our Under Armour's always doing stuff in A+ style. That's what they do. So our first race is going to be racing each other. So it'll be just Navy by themselves.
Good luck.
Well, you know that Navy's going to end on top of this one.
Yeah, you can't argue with that frontier gibberish. San Antonio has impressed me.
Wow.
The Gonzales Convention Center has impressed me.
Henry B.
The 2026 Winter Games.
He's probably one of my favorite congressmen ever.
Yeah. You know, I'm going to say the 2026 Warrior Games did not impress me. Why? Because I knew what to expect.
Yeah.
I knew coming into the field to play what to expect. Because that's what the Warrior Games are about.
You're already impressed before you even got here.
Exactly.
So you can't impress me anymore. I'm already impressed.
I mean, I'm on top. Catching the wave late, pushing the board off the side and letting her go.
Going over the falls?
Oh,
no,
have to. Have to on the Warrior Games on day 8.
This is it. You've done it all. You've made it. And you're still going. You're like the postman. You're delivering all kinds of weather.
And no choice.
Rain, sleet, snow. Although we've been absent from the sleet and the snow.
And we're back to racing. And they're off. Go Navy.
So 4 50s. Add them up. What do you got?
The big 2. 200. I'm sorry, 200.
I cannot get anything by you, huh?
Oh, not in this game.
I thought I'd get that one by you.
And you try to slip some stuff by the indoor rowing. No way.
No way.
No way.
What are you dealing with? Like
But I can't say it because you and I got so fired up. We had to go solo for those 1-minute races. There's no way we could have teamed up together.
We did 1-minute races in the indoor rowing that was all fireworks the whole entire time. I mean, you have time in swimming to celebrate the accomplishments that our swimmers are doing.
Indoor rowing. And we're both like, what do you want to do for dinner? What? I don't know. Yesterday, precision shooting. That was a long haul.
That was a long haul, but it didn't seem like it was long. It seemed like it was short.
Well, and
it was a 10-hour day.
Yeah, games passed, though.
Yeah, try to put the night crew on a 10-hour day. Give me a break. They can't pull that off. That's why that is why we're where we're at.
Day 8, the A team up front.
Yeah.
Navy's in the water right now. The first 4 legs. You know, they're butting up this venue pretty quick. They're hustling over for what? Sit volleyball.
Yeah, they got that going on.
We're to Isaac, 2:30.
Oh, it's going to be awesome. Can't wait for that. I will be here with bells on for that one. And there we go. This will be touch the wall, and then the next swimmer goes. That's how this works.
There's a quick stroke. 3, breathe. 1, 2, 3, breathe. That's the rhythm. I tried to have a rhythm like that, you know, then pretty soon you're spent, right? You're going every stroke.
Yeah, you can't keep that. I mean, if your first few strokes, you're like every 3 strokes, you're getting a breath, but then it starts going every 2 strokes, and it's like 1 stroke, and you're getting.
You're soggy Melba toast. You're sinking.
She goes 3, breathe. 1, 2, 3, breathe.
And right about now, you want to do the old fish foot. Just turn around and go the other way.
Oh, I made it to the end. And then our next swimmer ready to hit the water. There were 4 of them in this 4x50 meter relay.
I really do like relays. You know, as a participant, I mean, I like to watch it.
It's just fun.
It is fun.
So our competitor will swim all the way down, and then there'll be 1 more to go.
That's one thing I did when I was coaching is I made sure, you know, that you're trying to get your best team. Sure, you want to win the points to win a dual meet or championship, whatever it is, but you want to make sure all the kids are in the relay. So when I was coaching, I had upwards of 4,
compete.
You know, team A, B, C, D, all in the same event.
Mm-hmm. Everyone's got to compete.
And learn to cheer.
I coached my son's baseball team.
Oh, tough.
That was fun. And I think one game we were losing by 10 points going into the last inning. You know what I told him? This is going to be the greatest comeback in Little League history. We didn't, and we lost, but
don't they have the courtesy thing where it's like, you know, 7-0 by the 4th inning, they wrap it up?
They usually do. I think because
unless they knew who was the coach of the other team, and they with your attitude,
loudmouth coach,
we're going to run you up 37-7.
He won't even shake the hand with the winning team because he's mad.
Strong finish for the Navy. This is relay number 1.
There we go. Strong showing. Navy a
beautiful swim. Great job.
4:40.6. That's the total time right there.
Here's some more pool rules.
You got some rules, okay?
These certainly is under. You can debate, right? The accuracy may not be completely 100%. But as if you're in a relay and it's a 200 or a 400 and instead of a swimmer at either end, and you've got your 3 teammates and you're coming in last, okay? Once you finish, you can't all jump in. There's, you know what I mean? There's rules. You're a team. You can't just jump in and do things. I mean, the rules, I'm sure maybe I'm wrong today, but in my day, they were strict about getting back in there and celebrating. Get out of there.
Maybe you might have been like you probably celebrated a little too much. Maybe that's why they were trying to do that to you. Because you seem like the kind of guy that would rub it in someone's face.
It's possible. It's possible. I do know at one swim meet, because they would put the results in the paper, we decided, because the paper person would be right there, hi, what's your name? Great. What school? Great. And so we decided we'd all be Bruce from San Mateo High School.
Wow.
And so here comes the...
Were they just tripping that Bruce got first, second, third?
Come on, you're this can't be true.
I'm Bruce.
Dude, it's Bruce. And so every month they'd have the results of the swim meets. Relay number 2 takes place for the men, but they'd get back, and then Bruce, people would come up and see him for this, the league championships had 13 high schools. And then people come up and say, where's this guy Bruce? Just point him out.
Is this going to be a longer story? Or
that's it.
Is it done?
That's it. It was just Bruce is it.
As Pee Wee Herman once said.
We know the story behind this, don't we?
I love that story. So Navy, Army, SOCOM, all 3 in the pool competing against each other here.
What's the chanting? Who told us about that?
It was Jose, but I don't. Yeah. We did not get we just have to start this on what team they are.
Yeah, absolutely. Which is really what we're looking for.
Yeah. We don't have the individual names for the competitors here.
It's okay.
It's team. It's about the team. There's no I.
And that's why it's there. It's not there.
I've spelled team in the past.
Boom.
I've never seen an I in it.
That was a hard hit.
That was a leap of faith.
Leap of faith. And he's coming up. Oh, yeah. Yeah, he's grinding.
You know, that technique's working.
Oh, yeah.
Like, look at the speed he's getting off that.
And it's the same rhythm all the way through. He breathes at the same time, consistent. Looking over, he's got that ability, right? Because of your position, you can look over to see how your opponents are doing. But right about now, the legs are starting to burn.
You don't need to look if you're in the lead.
More support, more support. Men's freestyle 200-meter 4x50 relay.
Two more in the water on that one.
Yep.
And here is
such a chess game. Do you put your top guy out, top person, right? It's the fastest person, up front, or you play the catch-up game?
I like the fastest one up front in swimming because I like you to get that lead and then retain it. Get a solid lead and just have your next swimmers are solid. Maybe not your anchors, but enough to be able to keep the lead. Maybe not extend it, but just keep it.
Oh, yeah. Great point, because you're going to see some changes, it looks like. Oh, there's a quick.
Yeah, let's go Army chant is kicking in big now.
Men's freestyle 200-meter 4x50-meter relay freestyles. 4 lengths of the pool.
The track
4
cameras.
teammates. He's flying.
He's out of the camera view. He's so fast.
But the question is, do you have the dramatic finish where you're the leg, okay? You're the 4th leg, and you're down behind by 42 yards, and you just go crazy and you out touch it the finish? But you like the other way. You like to get out, hold it,
get out that lead.
Look at that beautiful stroke.
That's
really nice.
A 4 to 6 beat kick right there.
I like that. That's really nice. I don't even know where to start if you're going to try to pick that one apart. That's very nice.
And there it is.
The big question is the kid, for the big sectional meets where you needed to be quick just to get your name on a start list, let alone make it to the consolation round of the finals. And remember, talking age group swimming, Northern California, there's a lot of kids, 11, 12, 13, 14, so forth. And you've got 20 heats of 8, 9 people across, and you had legitimately submit a time. Did you shave down for the big one?
Yeah, I didn't like doing that.
The big one.
Yeah, I wasn't a fan of the whole.
We did all that.
Yeah. I wasn't a fan of doing the shaving thing.
Had to, Buck Rogers.
So look at the time right there. It looks like SOCOM with the fastest time in that one, 3:49.55. With Army in 4:23.7. And then Navy in third. Once again, none of these scores are official until it is signed off on poolside. So what we're delivering is unofficial results. These are fun. I could do these for hours. I love the relays. It's such an interesting part of it. So this one, we have Air Force, Army, the Marines. The Army in the middle, Air Force closest to us, with Marines on the outside.
Oh, see that?
Yeah, that was a good start.
Notice the eyes up and they come down hard.
Like a nice battle between Army and the Marine Corps, yeah. Stroke for stroke right now.
Now, do you start, not now, but do you start to lead into your dive? The key is to touch the pad, touch the wall as you're just letting the toes release from the block. Or you just play it safe, wait, and then go.
Oh, man, you got to make sure, because that ruins a race.
It ruins it.
Yeah. You go premature off that block.
Yeah.
And you just not only let yourself down, you let down 3 other teammates out there. So just make sure that wall touches there.
Yeah. Because there's going to be some rat towel snapping at you if you make that mistake.
I don't know if they do that here, but I know when I was in school, you get snapped by a towel.
Yeah. Oh, that hurt. Oh, on the outside, the Marines. Now you got just different strategies. Here comes Team Navy. Air Force, correction.
See, that was what I was talking about, holding that lead. You want to try to hold the lead. And look, Marines have done that. They've held that lead. Probably a little late off the block for that.
Oh, look at the RPMs. Oh, both swimmers quick.
That is a thrash about going on right now. 2 completely different styles right there.
Look at the volume of water from the feet. The motorboat action certainly paid dividends there.
There's the touch right there, hitting the water. And there's our Marine hitting the water.
One thing they're teaching these competitors, good-looking strokes, and adapting the stroke for each and every swimmer.
That's the big part right there. Because not everyone can do the actual stroke and how it goes, because it depends on what your injury is. And so
look at that finish.
Oh, look at that. 2:41 shows Army's time. 2:43 Marines and Air Force 2:50. And there's the Army chances. Army's going to finish up. So Marines will have the faster of the 2 times with a 2:43.
Done.
And there's the 3:21 for Army.
250. I'm sorry, 250. Quick one. Get on out of there. They climb out and get ready for another one.
How many do you think we're doing here?
I imagine 5.
Okay. Keep them coming. The best part of it.
Look at that. Instant replay there. Strong finish. Well done either way you look at it.
So we are going to get our next men's 200 free relay. The Marines, Army, SOCOM, and Air Force.
So we got the men's 200. Then what's after that?
I'm going to let them tell us that.
The mixed 200.
Ah, the mix. The open, you're saying.
Yeah.
Right? Okay.
I'll keep an eye out for you, Brad J.
I'm right here next to you.
Yeah, it's relays.
You don't even have to use your glasses to see me.
No. Tell you what, though, you step outside with those glasses, it will fog up pretty quick.
Yeah, a little bit changing the weather.
When you're currently living in Park City, Utah, you don't experience that.
Park City, Utah. Remember, was it Blink 182 that played during the Olympics out there? I think that was at Park City. That was also the site of the half-pipe competition in the Olympics in 2002, where the USA swept the podium on the men's side.
Where all public transportation is free in Park City.
They still got those moose around there, those colorful moose?
Yeah.
Still there?
Dear friend of ours got one in her, she has one in her backyard.
You probably shouldn't say that, because I don't know if that's legal for you to take that.
It's okay. Oh, cripes. Oh, he slipped. We're going to let that one
That's
slide.
okay.
Yeah.
I
It
didn't
wasn't
see
a
it.
false
Did you
start.
see it? I didn't see it.
Yeah. Hey, look over there.
Look at that shiny object.
Yeah, that wasn't a false start.
Men's 200 free relay in the water. Marines, Army, SOCOM, Air Force. Let's go.
Neck and neck. Ooh, I like it.
Tightly matched right here. Now watch the touch of the wall, because this becomes very paramount in a successful relay race. Is that transfer?
Yes, but I want to say when you've got a body length, so you got to just play it safe. Be smart.
Count it. There you go. Good release into the water. Going to give you a nice lead there for the Marines. Now, can you hold it? That's the key. Can you hold it?
Oh, nice stroke. Oh, look on the outside. Look on the outside. Look on the outside. We're seeing a change here.
Outside smoke from the Air Force. Army saying, hey, don't count me out. I'm in this thing.
Oh, this is going to be good. Leg number 3. Watch
the Marines hit the water here. Oh, look at this. Air Force is going to hit the water first. Are you kidding? You know I'm not, Brad J.
Excitement builds for the men's freestyle.
It is
200.
Look at this one.
Oh, closing the gap.
Look at the Marines. The battle between the Air Force and the Marines. It's the real deal right here.
Right in front of his poolside party.
As we're winding down on day number 8, they're not done yet. The swimmers are in the pool. Look at
10,
this.
5, 4. Here goes the transition.
Oh, both of them pretty even there into the water. Army in third.
Go. Oh, outside lane. Look at that. Look at that stroke. You're going to walk away with this. Put the money in the bank there, Richard.
Wow, he's flying.
He's flying.
What is going on here?
Well, he knows now. He's halfway, 25 meters to go. Just under 20 meters to go.
Can he hold it?
Ducking underneath the tape. Here he comes, Brad.
To the end.
Yes.
And there you go, Air Force.
Congratulations, first of all, to all the teams, but That was a good one.
2 minutes 15.83. U.S. Marine Corps 220.11 in second.
Listen to the pool deck.
Absolutely going crazy out here. And SOCOM with a 2:39.5. Army finishing up to as well a 2:44. But the fastest time in that one, Air Force getting her done. 2:15.83.
That was nice. See, now you ask me again about which of my favorite events are.
What's your favorite event?
I still can't answer that question.
You're letting swimming be in there.
When you get these relays, you get pretty fired up.
You love this one so much, we're going to probably have you do this by yourself next year.
Where's it going to be held at? Or do I need to log on?
Yeah, you need to log on to find that information out. You're on a need-to-know basis. I'll let you when you need to know.
I'm just going to pick a cool place and send you there.
We're going to the Bahamas. No, we're not going to the Bahamas.
But I'm
pretty sure it's going to be near a base.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, what do you do if you need more information?
Just go online. Just go to the World Wide Web, Warrior Games.
I think that's
DOD, Warrior Games.
Yeah.
One word.
I was just checking you on that.
DOD.
What do you do if you want to watch some replays and broadcasts on YouTube?
All broadcasts and replays are available on YouTube at Warrior Games Live. One word, Warrior Games Live.
Okay. What if you showed up on day 8 and you're like, man, I really like to see some sitting volleyball. When was that happen?
I would come 2:30. See if Mr.
Wait
Gonzalez
a minute. Are you saying from right now, 2 hours from right now?
2 hours.
And we have another relay going for you. This is our third one.
Boom.
We could do these all night.
In between the heats of sitting volleyball?
Yeah, on the timeouts, we'll have another race.
Okay. It builds. You can't count out any team here because you just don't know what their strategy is. Is it number 2, the number 3, or is there anchor man like we saw coming in hot?
There's a lot of working parts to this. Who's going to hit the water first?
Ooh, that was a pretty close transition there.
Yes, that was. I think Navy might have got in there first. And Army with the lead here.
When you win a relay with your guys, your team, it's pretty neat.
It's a special moment.
It is. Oh, look who's coming in the middle. Look who's coming up in the middle, closing that gap big time.
Army in the water first.
Right there, so you're going to see a number 2 or number 3 spot. There's a decent stroke. You maintain that velocity, you're going to create a huge gap. You're going to walk away with it.
You're right, that was a different stroke, Willis.
How could you just keep rolling these off the native tongue? Huge gap, huge gap, huge gap. This is the mixed. Boom. I don't know. I see a pretty decent stroke there. Nice close-up shot. Keep an eye on the opposite side.
See that cadence, 5 strokes into the breath. And now
that's efficient enough to carry it all the way through. We're going to see a winner right there. There's your unofficial winning team right there.
Unofficial.
Team Army. That's right. Right at home.
That right there. The time is 2:24.08. And Navy just behind, missing it by 0.9. So that was very close. SOCOM finishing up. And Air Force at 2:39.2. Another great race. Keep them coming. That is the Navy here
Yep, coming in strong.
to finish it off.
Give it up for Team Navy.
Yeah, they're bringing him in.
Final leg for Team Navy. Nice stroke.
That's a good kick, too.
Yeah.
Look at that beat. That's a 6-beat, possibly 8-beat kick.
It's like up there with Neil Peart. The 8-beat.
And may he rest in peace.
Yeah.
The former drummer for the band Rush out of Canada.
Look at that. All the volunteers. Everybody's putting their hands together. Unity.
Yeah, everyone comes out for this one. And a 4:13.1 for Navy. So Army with the fastest time. SOCOM second fastest. Air Force after that, followed by Navy.
So that kind of wraps up our swimming events here in 2026 Warrior Games Swimming at the Bill Walker Pool here in San Antonio, Texas. San Antonio, the site of the 2026 Warrior Games. At 2:30 this afternoon, a couple hours away, we'll have sitting volleyball. Now to wrap it up.
Can I tell you a little bit about Bill Walker Pool?
Come on.
Bill Walker Pool. It's over at the, where it's at, of course, the Blossom Athletic Center. It's a prominent aquatic facility owned by the Northeast Independent School District. It has literally been the cornerstone of South Texas swimming for decades.
Wow.
Built in 1962.
Is that original water, you think, in 62?
I'm sure it's been changed. And it honors legendary Texas swim coach Bill Walker.
Okay.
Expanded it in 2018, 2019, but a brand new facility in 2019. Lots of upgrades. Great pool. Well, I think it's about time that we check in with Tina Dixon for the final time here on day 8. Let's send it down to Tina Dixon with more. Tina?
And how about that Team Army finishing things off here at swimming with that relay? I'm going to start with you, Cody. Kicking things off, just give us your perspective right out of the gate.
literally I just closed my eyes and it was either checkered flag or Jesus. Like, so I was going to get there either way. It's nuts.
It's so much fun to watch relays, wrapping up swimming like this, and you're wrapping up so many events, another event or gold in team. How do you sum it up?
I'm just, the relays I enjoyed them a lot more than I thought I would. And I think it's just because, I got people there with me. I'm not just all in my head about it.
Yeah, and the support from all the other guys. We're going to go over here because it is a team effort. Blake, again, another team gold for you. How do you describe it?
It's super sweet. I mean, this is we still have volleyball to go. But, this is where we can really lay it out there on the line. And so, yeah, you just throw your heart into it, swim as hard as you can, and make sure you can give your last man as much of, an advantage as possible. So that's all I tried to do and think about.
Yeah, and the pressure there. You're the final stretch for you as you're heading to the wall.
I had faith in my team. I mean, I got great swimmers around me. We're a solid team. We've always been a solid team. And it's just great to swim with everyone. It's great to be here. This is fantastic. So don't let this guy's hurt really bad. And he did what he did. And this guy, one leg, and he's swimming like crazy. So, I mean, Nate, we're just a solid team. He's a big guy for swimming that fast. So we're just a solid.
It was so great to watch. I think you summed it up so well. Team Army, everyone, with the relay and the gold.
Mm-hmm. I'm back in that cause right there. Fan of the Army. My dad was in the Army, Lieutenant Colonel 2 War. So, I'm unbiased, but it's nice to see Army come up on top.
That was a good relay. So what's up next? So what's kicking off at 2:30?
Well, I don't want to get to that. We'll get to that in a second, but let's talk about this Warrior Games in these 8 days. I just really want to pick your brain on that. How much fun was this?
It's massive. I came in with I already knew what to expect. And to
Are you
have
tearing up right now? I think you're tearing
it's
up.
not getting mushy.
Okay.
But I can say this. So I knew what to expect. And I knew once I put my shirt on and got the Warrior Games on, and once I came out to the field to play for day one, you realize how lucky we are to be a part of it.
Exactly.
And how emotional, the ebb and flow of emotions throughout these 8 days is that's what the Warrior Games are about.
And it comes down to it's all about the journey that these competitors are on. And they're on a journey on their own, but they're also in it together as well because they are on similar journeys. So they can fight through this and they can root each other on. And that's the part, the sportsmanship or just the sporting spirit that we see out here on a daily basis over 8 days. It's absolutely amazing.
It is. And it starts with those individual events where you can't get out of the water until I am done.
Yeah.
And you see that, and to see the Navy cheering on the Marines and SOCOM and so forth. Unity.
Okay, absolute final thoughts for you.
Unbelievable. I still think we got some activities happening this afternoon.
I'm going to get to that.
I'm excited for the swimming part. It impressed me again, the level of athleticism and the ability to adapt the strokes to fit the needs of the competition and the competitor.
DODWarriorGames.com if you want to find out where we're going to be next year. You need to monitor that website, DODWarriorGames.com. You'll find out everything about it. And if you want to go back there and watch all that, you can go to YouTube to the Warrior Games live page, and you can watch replays, all that good stuff. You can relive it because you're going to have to wait another year for it to happen again. On behalf of our entire crew being out here, hey, stay with us. Volleyball coming up, sitting volleyball happening at 2:30. That will be the final event for the 2026 Warrior Games. On behalf of Carl Ripke, I'm Brad J. Tina in the field. Thanks for being part of it. It's the A-Team signing off right here. Warrior Games 2026.
Cheers.
Goodbye.